So yeah, let's say it's the 90s and you just finished paying way too much money for a computer. Yeah, good old fix cam. And actually, this is not an appropriate photo, but I just wanted one with a hefty price tag on it. This is $84.99 for Tandy with a 20 megahertz Intel 8386 microprocessor, VGA graphics, 2 megabytes of RAM, 16 megabyte capacity, and cache memory. Wow. Anyway, you just get done spending that kind of money. Well, you got to save somehow. And you know, your kids, they want to play games on your new computer. So what do you buy them? Whoa, that's big. 8. Yeah.
Frog.
That's bigger. And Frog as well. Let's go and... Yo, credit was up. Yeah. Yeah, we're back in Windows 95 on. So what do? You buy kids games? Okay, well, maybe this one actually could stand to be a little bit bigger. Let's crop it off a bit just so we can get a better look at it. Yeah, the most popular games collection for kids, including Bang Bang, Star Trek, Mini Golf, Slot Machine, Checkers, Cards, ... and more. Oh boy, it's that font, that clip art. That's something. We got a picture of like the back too. Uh-oh. Okay. Fit. Oh, that is difficult to read, actually. Okay, we'll go like this. This CD collects the latest Windows games for children. The games are ready to play directly from your CD-ROM. The installation is easy. It is even easier to start the games just by clicking the associated icons. The games includes Star Trek, chess, puzzles, sports, and more. System requirement, Microsoft Windows 3.0 or later. Well, okay, I guess this one's a bit older than I thought it was, but it should all still run in the Win95 machine. Yeah, ... and more. That's like incredibly redundant, isn't it? But that's how it is. How to install from File Manager, double-click on setup.exe in your CD-ROM's root directory, or from File Pull-Down Select. Wait. Or from File Pull-Down Select. I feel like something's missing here, but okay. Ooh, credit practicing more speedrun tactics for the old Portal. Has to do with the good old turrets. Oh, yeah. Imagine you could get up to all sorts of shenanigans with those, huh? After installation, the installation program will create a program group. Each game has its own icon in that program group. Double-click on the icon. Will start the game, then follow the instructions on the screen for each game. Rainbow Technology. Fremont, California, USA, all rights reserved. Delete that. Well, I did go ahead and do the install, but I was like, you know what? That isn't really that great. So where was the thing? Here we go. Kids games. Oh, I can't right click on that. So this put like this put some icons in here, so that's great and all. But I looked at the CD, and there's actually more folders on the CD than there were icons created in their program groups. I'm like, well, that's kind of pointless then. Plus, the installer didn't actually copy any of this stuff to the hard drive. It just created a shortcut to each game on the CD. So you'd have to put the CD in the drive either way. Oh, this one's actually tiny. So all of this stuff is only like 9.22 megabytes. So we're probably going to like tear through all of this. And I got something else ready to go too, depending on how much time we have left. Because this is another CD I found at the thrift store. So it was Fun Pack 3. And this one only has 7 games on it. So it'll be a nice overtime or extra time or any other time in between. So here we got our folder. 49 total folders in here. So we just start at the top, mark it. Actually, what would probably be easier to keep track of is if I copy all this crap off the CD. Then I can just delete each one of these folders after we've finished looking at it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to remember which one we're on. Just play it and nuke it. All we go. Fantastic. Okay, so just taking it from the top, we got Atmoids. Just got EXE, nothing else in here. Atmoids, written by Andre Weber. IBD GmbH. Ziegelhuitenweg, 35, 6,000 Frankfurt 70, West Germany. Oh yeah, so this is right from the time period when you had to specify West Germany or East Germany, huh? Source code for $10. Let's see, cursor control up, speed, left turn left, right turn right. Click in window to start game. I hope you have a 386er. Oh, you need to just take one turret to the GLaDOS room, make it shoot towards GLaDOS so all our cores falls off so you don't have to listen to the dialogue. And dump all of our cores into the incinerator like usual. Nice, sure. Source code, yes. I have no idea what language this could have even been written in. You know, it could be Delphi, could be Visual Basic, could be C, C++. There's no way of knowing. Like, I doubt very much we could spend our $10 to get that source code now. Let's try it. We click. Oh, okay. Oh my. It's too fast. Maybe that's why that's why they hope you have a 386er. Of course, we're emulating a Pentium 75, so... Oh, how many lines of code? Yeah, that's another interesting question. Okay, so what was shoot? Because we can speed with up, we can turn with left and right. Oh, is it spacebar? Okay, yeah. Okay. Same as it ever was. Best strategy is to just oop. Okay, no. Oh, okay, yeah. I need to bookmark that for later. Bookmark link. Bookmark link. There we go. And I can check that out later. So yeah, it's definitely definitely too fast. Whoop. Or maybe it's not too fast. Maybe it's just exactly the speed they intended. But yeah, it's asteroids, except there's no UFO going by every once in a while, and no funny sound effects either. What happens if we make the window bigger? Okay, so if we maximize the window, it just stops. No more animation, but it doesn't freeze completely when we put it back. It continues running. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's a game. It's technically a game. But now we have Bang Bang. You best consult the help file. Bang Bang is a cannon fire game for 1 or 2 players for Microsoft Windows. Why is this a link? Microsoft Windows is a trademark of Microsoft Corporation. Throughout this text, the general term Windows refers specifically to Microsoft Windows. Okay. But they felt the need to clarify that. So in this game, each player owns a cannon, which is generally aimed at the opposing player. Players take turns firing their cannons at the opponent until one of the players is hit and destroyed. Okay, let's jump straight into it then. Bang, bang. Oh, that's actually kind of cute looking. Okay. Wind speed, 23 kilometers per hour. Next shot. Red side? Okay, so how does this work? Or do I need to tell it to start a game? New game. Oh. Okay, so it like randomizes the randomizes the playing area each time. How does this work? Aim. Okay. So we got angle, velocity. Oh, is this how you... Oh, that's fantastic. So this little radio button over here lets you choose how much effect the plus and minus buttons have next to your aim and velocity. So yeah, click on that to plus or minus it by 10, or click on that to plus or minus by finer increments. I wonder if this dates back to a period of time before they had like the native built-in control with like, what would they call it, the spin control, or I think sometimes they call it the up-down control. And these are just normal buttons too. You can't like click and hold down the button to get it to rapidly scroll through the values. Well, let's see what it looks like when we fire. Whoop. Okay. That was a bit fast too. Fire. Oh, look at that. It takes out some of the the hill. Ding. Fire. Let's do that. Let's just take out the mountain. Fire. Let's see. Oh, just want to combine and say hi and tell me the interesting portal speedrun fact. Oh, and see us on Friday. Okie dokie. I'll see you later. People used to love these games. Yeah. Yeah. What was the... I can't think of... what was like the name of like the more popular one? Let's see. Can we just do Alt A? No, not space bar. Okay. Just want to blow up that mountain as quickly as possible. So we can do Alt A and then, yeah, we did it. Mountain successfully obliterated. See that? Okay. So if we turn the angle up a little bit. Oh, that's very close, actually. Subtract a little bit, like maybe 2 points. Oh, that would work, but maybe. But I'd have to like blast through the entire... well, it's fine. We're just going to use our shortcut keys here to... Oh, actually, I wonder what that would do, too, if we were to like blast out the entire ground underneath the cannon. Think it's going to fall... Cannon's going to fall down to land on wherever the new ground is. Oh, it looks like we have a little protective zone or something where you don't quite hit it just right. Yeah, see, it's not taking this out, so apparently you can't blast out the ground from underneath the cannon. Well, at least destroy one cannon. Click, click, click. That's like almost a direct hit. Take out some more. Okay, there we go. Boom. And thus the battle ends, double exclamation point. The green team is victorious. To the victor goes the spoils. Nice little artwork here, though, for the destroyed cannon. Scorched earth, yeah. Wonder... I guess we could, like, destroy this all the way to... So there's just this little tiny square, well, rectangle anyway, of green land directly underneath both cannons left over. What kind of configuration they got? Hit accuracy, fine, hardest, medium, or coarse, easiest. Option for wind, divots. Oh, one player? Okay, so we could play against the computer if we wanted to. All right, back out of that. And bang bang goes away. BG, what's this going to be? Oh, Battle Grid. Battle Grid, War in a Window by Bob Dolan. Version 1, October 31st, 1991. Battle Grid is a game of strategy between two players to locate ships placed on a grid by the opposing player. Oh, that sounds familiar. It is very similar to a classic board game with a similar name. Among the many differences in this version is the fact that the computer can play one or both sides of the contest. In addition, there are no playing pieces to lose. Well, that's always a plus. Those little pegs could definitely get all over the place. The capabilities of Microsoft Windows are fully exploited with the intention of providing an efficient player's interface. Basic premise of the game is twofold. First, a player must place 5 ships of different sizes on a 10 by 10 grid with hopes that an opponent will have difficulty locating all of them. Secondly, the player must attempt to locate all ships placed by their opponent. Scoring is determined by the number of shots taken during the game. Basically, if you're familiar with the classic game, then you already know how to play. Yeah, we have heard about this before. Maybe once or twice. Battle grid. New game. Okay, set the battleship. Set the carrier. Set the frigate. Set the destroyer. Set the submarine. Okay. Oh. Well, I clearly don't have it set to the computer mode, do I? Okay. Interesting. So you like switch back and forth between 5 shots at a time? That's probably an option, right? Set turns per round, yeah. Okay, so we have the option between 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1. rotating them blocks, huh? Let's reveal mode. That didn't seem to make any difference. Fast mode, what's that? Maybe these options only take effect when you start a new game. This kind of takes like 90% of any of the excitement or actually doing anything in this game out of it. Because once you place your ships, both players are kind of in here, and you're just like, okay, yeah, I'm clicking, but the other person doesn't have to like verify any of that. Reveal mode revealed the part of the ship you hit? Well, I mean, oh, did it? Because this just shows circles when I click on it. And then once I once I hit all of this, everything, it shows the whole ship. Because now I have it turned back off again. Go ahead and turn it on. Clicking on places where there obviously couldn't be any ship. Oh, okay, yeah, it does. Left you 79 shots to win. Okay, yeah, well, if you can see the part of the ship, then that definitely is a lot easier than just having the dots. Okay, so that's human versus human. Let's do computer versus computer. New game. And you just kick back and watch as it kind of slowly ticks through. What's fast mode look like? Yeah, that's a little bit faster. Eliza used 45 shots to win. Oh, and it just keeps going. What they need is like super fast war games mode, where it's just going blip, 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 and going back and forth between War Room Simulator, yeah. Okay. If we go back to like 1 turn per round, does that take effect immediately? No, it does not. Okay. End game. Yes. Terminate the game. Does that not actually do anything? End game. Yes. Terminate the game. So turns per round to 1. Well, I think I found something that actually doesn't work then. Every time I open this, change it to 1 turn per round and then click on OK, when I go back to it again, it's still 5 turns per round. Oh, interesting way of doing your high scores, I guess. Just stick it in a menu. Save the... No, we don't need to save any of that. But yeah, it's Battleship, but it's not. They don't even refer to it with the whole Battleship as like a registered trademark of like Hasbro or Parker Brothers or whoever it was that had that originally. I don't remember. Now we have Blob. Blob, version 1.0. Copyright 1991 by Kevin S. Murray. Fayetteville, North Carolina. Huh, didn't know there was a Fayetteville, North Carolina. I know about Fayetteville, Arkansas. Please register this software. Yeah, register this software. I've released it as a test to see if the shareware system works. I'm only asking for $3. I would also like to know what you think. What does it say? Of the future? Okay. Blob game. Okay. This feels kind of familiar. $3, not bad, yeah. Ding Simulator. So you can expand, you click on a piece, then you click next to it, and it adds a new piece. Or you can jump. Also, the computer seems to be really good at this. Yep, blue wins. Okay, so the purpose of this game is to have more blobs than your opponent at the end of the game. You must convert as many of your opponent's blobs as you can by placing one of your blobs directly next to his. If you move from 1 square away, your original blob remains. If you move from 2 squares away, your original blob is removed. Click on the square you would like to move from and it will turn green, then select the square you'd like to move to. If you decide not to move to the selected blob, or not to move the selected blob, click it again and you may select another. Yeah. You got to save. You got to save money where you can on that 9K 20 megahertz computer. So this probably could have run on that, huh? Yeah. Okay, so you can choose. Oh, both sides. Oh, okay. So this is how you choose. You have to choose for the red player and the blue player, whether or not they're computer or not. Ding. Ding, ding, ding. Also feels kind of like a more boring version of Conway's Game of Life. New board? What kind of boards do we have? Well, okay, stop. No, stop. Oh, okay, there we go. Every time it plays a turn, if you have the menu open, it closes the menu again. So turning the computer back off is a challenge. Okay. So it doesn't let you select which board you want. It just gives you a different board every time you choose new board. So you just have to keep doing that until you find one you like. No options to undo your move or pass. No help file though. That one's interesting enough. Is there anything else in blob.txt? Okay. Objective of the game is to secure more squares with your color than your opponent's. If you move 2 squares, you lose possession of your original square. It becomes empty. It is not automatically taken by your opponent. Game ends when all squares on the board are filled. If you cannot move, your opponent may continue to move into all the empty squares until the board is full or a square is vacated that you can move into. Fat chance. By default, blue player is controlled by the computer. You may play against another person by deselecting the blue player option under the skill menu. Oh, this release does not support the hint or level options under the skill menu. The hint will obviously offer a hint for the best place to move based on the computer's logic. The level will allow you to increase the intelligence of the computer's play in case it is too easy for you to beat. The registered version of this game includes these two options. I had to hold something back to entice you to register. Yeah, I guess you did. I know, you probably don't register a lot of your software. You may figure that you don't have to because nobody will ever know. Maybe you think the authors ask for too much money. I am only asking for $3 for my time to create this program. In case you aren't aware, developing Windows programs is expensive. The software development kit is over $300 and the C compiler is over $300 as well. Really? Huh, okay then. I always look for Windows programs on the bulletin board systems I frequent, and I look for the games, too. Usually I am disappointed in the quality of the Windows games. Hopefully this game will grab your fancy and you will enjoy it as much as I have. In case you're wondering, ... It can beat me about 2 out of 7 times. Consider registration to address. I will acknowledge all registered users. Enjoy the program and pass it on to a friend. Thank you. Kevin S. Murray, etc. Software of the future. Okay. Makes more sense now with the word software in front of it. Yeah, I mean, as far as we're concerned here, we're just looking for games that are functional, right? As long as it is a game and it does what it says it sets out to do, then we're good to go. Now we have Block. Block Breaker version 2.4e request for registration. This is shareware. In order to continue the game, please send US $10 to register. Your contribution will be used to make better software. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please refer to help to read the details. Cancel. By Yutaka Imura. Well, let's click demo. Ooh. Kind of like the beeps in this one. PC speaker. You don't even need a sound card. Definitely closer to Breakout than it is Arkanoid. There's no power-ups or anything like that. Okay, let's see how it controls. Let's play an actual game. Okay. Okay, looks like you can put English on the ball too by hitting it with different parts of the paddle, so that's a plus. It's like so many Pong / Breakout games that don't do that. It just always bounces off at exactly the same angle no matter how you hit it. It's like especially important, you know, when you only have like... Oh. Let's lose another ball. Yeah, when you only have a couple of blocks left, you're gonna be left sitting there for ages waiting for it to bounce the correct direction. What kind of options do we have? We have patterns. Oh, okay. Fruit. Next. Oh, okay, this one's got holes in it. Rainbow. Okay, that looks nice. System. Okay, that's just a normal wave. Okay, yeah. So we got the same checkered board kind of thing going on here, except it's got like, you know, different sections of colors as it goes along. Default size. Oh, is that for like resizing the window? Oh, okay. So this actually does scale up to fit the window. So I guess default size. Yeah, default size puts it back again. Okay, that's good. Oh, invoke block breaker editor. Oh, it's a bad kind of editor though. You have to click one at a time to place the blocks. Pretty straightforward though. You just what kind of BS we getting into today. I got the cover to this one. This is really okay. It's too big. Shrink it down again. Yeah, it's somehow manages to be even cheaper in appearance and presentation than the ROMTech stuff. It's kids games. Look at that fantastic clip art. Also that choice of font. Most popular games collection for kids, including Bang Bang, Star Trek, mini golf, slot machines, checkers, cards, ... and more. And we also love the redundancy of having the ... and more on there. And oh boy, the clownfish there. That's quite the something. Oh, the background has absolutely an a cubicle look, yeah. Yeah, this one doesn't have a catalog program or anything like that. So the CD has a setup program that it puts shortcuts in here, but it doesn't put shortcuts for every single game. And it doesn't even copy the games to the hard drive. It just creates shortcuts to the exe files that are on the CD. So yeah, quite the thing. Was there multiple stages? And okay, that's interesting. Bonus ball. But anyway, this is a game that I call it Block Breaker. I was like, okay, so it's like Breakout or Arkanoid, but after a few seconds of playing, I'm like, okay, well, scratch the whole Arkanoid side of things. There's clearly no power-ups in this. It's just beep, boop, beep, boop. Super budget Arkanoid, yeah. It does include the block breaker editor. Yeah, you can't click and drag, though, to paint in blocks. You have to left-click to place every single brick one by one. We've got these fabulous color options to choose from here. Maybe they had like a deluxe version where you could just specify RGB, what color you want. But yeah, it's left click to place a block or right click to remove it. Oh, editor. Yeah, that's a good abbreviation for the block breaker editor. This apparently has the ability to have multiple stages in a single file. Don't save it? No. Let's load up fruits then. So we had the apple or cherry. What? Like bananas? I mean, I can't even. I was almost thinking like what, slice of pizza? I mean, if we clean this up a little bit and put some pepperonis on there. Yeah, that totally could be pizza. Okay, I guess we have a orange. I don't even know. I'm not aware of the existence of any blue checkerboard fruit out in the wild. Okay, this is like that traditional melon though, like you see in Japan. I don't even know. This is a new invention. It's yellow. It's round. Okay, watermelon. There we go. Something we can actually recognize. I don't know. Grapes, kiwi. Impossible to tell at this resolution. We love fruits. Okay. And then it wraps back around. Oops. again, it's functional. I like the beeps and the boops. I don't necessarily know that that's a $10. Okay, what was this? Request for registration. The trial period is a week. If you decide to continue to play the game after the trial period, please send the registration fee to the following address. Your contributions will also be used to make better software. After registration, you will be able to choose the starting stage. Request for registration dialog will not be appeared anymore. You will get information about new games and new versions as soon as these come out. Once you register, you can use the new versions, which may be available in the future for free. So I want you to fill out the regi.txt form enclosed. Make out a check or money order for US $10 to Yutaka Imura and send it to the following address. Or just send a US $10 bill and close the regi.txt form or email the form. I will reply and describe how to register as soon as possible. Ooh. Higashi Hiratsuka Tsukuba Ibaraki 305 Japan. That's cool. I don't think we've seen anything out of Japan yet, have we? That might be the first one. So get rid of blocks and move on to Boma. Okay. Oh, I think we've seen this before. Boma Hang 2.2 RWRB. Kind of recognize the little debit and credit guys. Oh. Oh my. It's like whack-a-mole, only... It's a $10 bill to Japan 8, yeah. Yeah, I guess the banks there would convert it for you. I don't know. It seems a bit complicated. So yeah, this one's rather violent. Okay. Killing Boma plus 5 points. Boma escaped -1 point. Missed Boma -2 points. TP-Win / object windows OOP based on bonk. Portions copyright Borland. Shareware. I'm not going to try to pronounce that name. What does the text file say? Okay. First copy the blah, blah, blah. Okay. Installation instructions. Okay, about Boma 2.2. The intention of this simple game is to improve your speed and precision in using the mouse. Release 2.2 now includes right button Bomas. Since this button is more frequently used in other applications, you can control the amount of right button Bomas in the options dialog. The game window is now resizable when running Boma in a high-resolution video mode. The window would become too large in comparison with the Boma bitmaps. Boma Hang is written entirely in Turbo Pascal for Windows. In fact, it's based on Bonk! A little tutorial program included with TPW. Although Boma is a strongly modified version of Bonk, the main code is the one from that little demo program, so to be honest, portions copyright Borland. Didn't really say what a Boma is. Oh, this one's from Belgium. Well, we're getting a world tour in this. But again, what is this doing on a kids games compilation CD where we're like hanging people? Look at that. Little faces turn red. I mean, I guess Hangman itself is kind of grim if you think about it, but this is kind of a little bit more explicit with the WTF. I don't know. They don't give enough information in the text file to explain what's going on here. This can't be legit. I don't know. It was on the CD. But I got options for right button, speed, frequency. Oh, okay, so the games only last 15 seconds by default, I guess. I got a contact.me file because they want it to be extra hard to open. Information on distributing and contacting. So it's shareware. You could try the game for a period of 1 month. After that period, you should pay a registration fee of 50 BEF Belgium, F 1.3 Holland, or $2 outside the Benelux. What? You must include a formatted floppy and stamps with your registration fee if you want to get a new release when it will be available. Wait, so you actually have to send them your blank floppy disk to copy the game onto? That's kind of weird. Oh, it sounds like the knockoff SNES has a bunch of really bad stuff on it. Yeah, it's many. I haven't seen one of those yet. Actually, I had somebody bring in one of the generic NES classics with like the 601 menu on it. And it's like 30 different copies of the same game with maybe it starts you on a different level number. OMG, you can add whoever you want. What? Oh yeah, customize. I wasn't even. I was like looking down at the bottom here. Yeah, you can send them the bitmaps, and they'll make a customized version so you can hang other people. Yeah, dead bitmap. Live L or live L, live R for the left click or right click versions. Game over bitmap, cursor bitmap. Enjoy Boma. Oh, look at that. Bank account number? Okay. So if you want to pay for it directly, you wire transfer into their bank. That's kind of... yeah, okay. Well, that's a thing. Oh, was it Kronos? Oh, someone in queue needs to get sacked. Yeah, okay, so I'll bring up the image again. So this is kind of... Here's the CD. Kids games. Clip art central on the cover. Most popular games collection for kids, including Bang Bang, Star Trek, Mini Golf, Slot Machines, Checkers, Cards, ... and more. But yep, it's apparently this is a game for kids where you... Oh yeah, let's try maximizing it too. Does it make the graphics bigger? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, I see. They're holding the little letter L, and you have to click those ones with the left mouse button, and the one with the R you have to click with the right mouse button. Yeah, we're apparently clicking on people with the word debit on their shirt, and they get... it hangs them, apparently. Yeah, a little new mouse icon. I have no idea. There's not enough explanation. Yeah, Slot Machines, totally kids games, I know, right? Get rid of that one. Oh, and I figured this was the easiest way to keep track of what we've gone through, because there's no nice... Oh, yeah, debit credit on the shirts, yeah. Yeah, it's like debit until you hang them, and then maybe become credit. Figured the easiest way to keep track of these. There's no catalog program, so I just copied all the stuff onto the desktop, and I'm deleting the folders for each game as we finish looking at them. Then we have Box World, which is Sokoban. You have done a good job. Yeah, pretty straightforward there. You push the boxes. You gotta push them into the right places on the floor. Also, it seems to be a running theme so far. Nothing on this includes their own sound effects. They just play system ding whenever they want to make noise. But I had Boxel for the Game Boy. I have Boxel 2 cart kicking around here somewhere. I think over in the pile of Game Boy cards. You have done a good job. These probably aren't even their own unique puzzles either. They likely just copied them from a different game. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta push that one first. I mean, nice and straightforward, you know, just... This is Box World number 3. So they use the... You have done a good job. So they use the title bar to keep track of what level number you're on, but then they have your moves and best moves at the bottom. Go to world. Oh, you have to put in a number? I don't know. 900. Does nothing. Okay, go to world 100. We're playing as Bill the Cat. I don't know, it's a little guy with a headband on, but his eyeballs, those don't look so great. Let's see, we can't really zoom in on that. There was no magnifier or anything like that in Windows 95, was there? I guess we could, oops. Wait, this is mouse control? Ooh, that feels, oh, I got it stuck. Go to world 10. That doesn't do anything. Is it not going there because I haven't cleared that yet? Go to world 1 works. Go to world 4 works. Go to world 5. Ah, so don't let you go to worlds you've already unlocked. Maybe it's the Hamburglar? I'm not sure what kind of movie he's doing there. Looks like he's practicing kung fu or something. Yeah, his eyes definitely has like Google eyes or something. Oh, he's tapping. About. Okay. To win. I guess that's kind of explaining push the blocks onto the dots. The rules. Green traffic light. Red traffic light. Mouse keyboard. By Zhenglong Jiang. Oh, it's that or 4 is the final level. He's doing some demo stuff again. I don't know. We have a README file, don't we? Order form. Okay. Box World 100 levels order form. Where did you obtain the program from? Jank crap CD. $5 times copies equals total amount. Overseas shipping $3 total. Specified disk size 5 1/4 or 3.5 inch. Make your check payable. Send it to Palo Alto, California. So 100 levels in the full version. Okay, it remembers what stage I was on. Let's see, what is... No, that's not it. Retry. Yeah, there we go. You have done a good job. Okay, and then it goes back. It goes to World 5. Okay, so I don't know how many worlds are in the demo version. Apparently there's 100 worlds in the finished version. But yeah, it's Sokoban. With a goofy-looking character. Oh yeah, from the future. Yeah, I don't... did they have... Let's see, let me pull the back of the box on. What is the year on this? Well... I have no idea when the CD came out, but Rainbow Technology, yeah. Now we have CalcSol.
Beep boop, there's a raid. Beep
Oh,
boop.
Well, hello there. Let me do the thing, which also includes closing this window. How did the rest of the thing go? That was a mess at the start. I was there for it, and it was a mess. Get lack attack going on too. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for raid. This is what we're looking at today. The most jank shareware compilation CD I've seen to date. Just kids games. Clip art on the front. Most popular games collection for kids, including Bang Bang, Star Trek, mini golf, slot machines, checkers, cards, ... and more. Oh, and have fun with the TMNT. Watch out for the weird pizza. This one's a bit lower quality than the other compilations we usually look at. There's no catalog program or anything like that, just a folder filled with games. So this is a combination of calculator and solitaire. Calculation solitaire, it's shareware. You can try it, trial period, no charge. Doesn't say how long that is, does it? This program is a fully functional version. It's not crippled in any way. I do not believe in crippling software in order to force registration. Register, print and fill out the file, send it along with the registration fee to the address specified. If you're missing calcsol.reg, you can contact them at Placentia, California. Okay. Thanks. I'm still evaluating it. Maybe we need to consult how to play. So it's a full-featured shareware Windows program that includes card dragging, tops, scores, difficulty levels, and hints. Much effort was spent to make playing it intuitive, challenging, and fun. Yes, but how do you... What was the object? Is it just... copy it into any directory. It creates a file. Oh, do not distribute calcsol.dat to others or to bulletin boards. It must be pretty serious because they decided that need to be in all caps. Oh, okay, so that file has all of your settings, your records, and it contains your registration information when you register. Okay, so that's why they don't want you passing that around. Okay, so Calculation Solitaire tops the list of solitaire games that give the opportunity for skill. Depending on the difficulty level you play, with proper strategy you can win 2 out of 3 games or more. Of course, playing at a more difficult level decreases the chances, but also increases the opportunity for masterful play. Okay, Ace, 2, 3, and 4 of spades are removed from the deck and placed across the top of the playing area. These cards form the foundations. The object is to get all the cards onto the foundations. Each foundation is built up in an arithmetical sequence as shown below without regard to suit or color. Okay, foundation pile 1 counts by 1s, foundation pile 2 counts by 2s, foundation pile 3 counts by 3s. Okay, so that makes sense. So in which case 7 can't really do anything with... Oh, you must do something with the... Okay. So I can't actually really do anything with these yet. Okay, so 3... can't do anything with that either. Okay, 8 can go on the 4 piles. 8! I got 2 3s here I can't do anything with. 5. Oh, can you stack these up anywhere you want to? Well, that 6 can go on that 3 anyway, though. 2 onto that. 5 can't do anything with. 7. I should put the 7 on the other 7. That was dumb. 2 to 4, which means 6 needs to go on there next. Oh. XP, PSP, H1 Cham, H1 Wii, Xbox, PS3, H1 Cham, H1 Wii, Sephiroth. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, we have a new edition. Let's find this. Incantation. Where's Incantation? Incantation. Yes, we now has Fire Chicken. Enter, says I. Okay, there it goes finally. Ta-da! Blaziken. Oh, what the heck? I pressed enter and it didn't do anything, so I kept pressing it. So it apparently did a whole bunch of them all in a row. That's interesting. But okay, whatever, Twitch. Back to the card game. So we had 6 that we can't do anything with. 9. Okay, yes, 9 can go on to there. 9. Yeah, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. My queens are all buried. That's no good. Wait, there we go. 6, 8, 10, Queen. Okay, looking good. 8, 9, 10. Jack, also Queen? Yes, also Queen. Now what happens? Does it like wrap around? I guess it must. We don't have any 4s to put over here. Oops. Oh, yeah. Upturned card. Can go right there. Put the kings on top of each other. Grab the 10. Another 10. Another ace. Another 7. 5. Well, we get the idea. It's interesting. It's functional. It has this weird hand cursor whenever you pick up a card and they're dragging it around. That's definitely a unique cursor. I don't think I've ever seen one quite like that before. Easy, intermediate, hard. I'm not sure what the difference would be between the different difficulty levels. Funny story, DFS ended the stream just after your opponent finished the seed. Did you not finish the seed? Like, I knew there was difficulties, but did it get even more difficulty-lier? Was there insurmountable problems incompatible with finishing? Oh, you wanted food, that's all. Okay. That is fine. Food is a nice thing. I started out the day with frozen pizza, and I think it was the last frozen pizza kicking around, so became Ice Rod Hunt. Ah. Well, you had to do Ice Palace. You were in Ice Palace, and then you noped out of there because it was a pendant dungeon. That was funny. I guess that's how that works. Well, close this. Move to next one. Canfield. Insurmountable difficulties. Yep. Funny, I don't know why they would do a .reg extension on this. So it's like, A, makes it harder to open it up in Notepad, and B, it's not actually a registry file. So, oh, spoilers, Canfield is $17. It's a good reason not to open that file first. Oh, and this is by the same person. Okay, so they put out 2 card games. Deck of cards for Windows. Windows in quotes. Get it? Click on the deck to start game. Yep. Again, with these different weird versions of Solitaire, if you haven't heard of the particular variation before, you'd have to like look it up and see how it works. Canfield is one of the all-time favorite solitaire card games. In its traditional form, it is difficult to win, but always fun. It is similar in its gameplay to the solitaire card game that comes standard with Windows, but with some truly different twists. Like I just saw it, whatever that was, pop up in the window out of the corner of my eye, but then it ran away. This version of Canfield has 5 different difficulty levels, plus a custom level that lets you define your own difficulty level. Okay. Some of the difficulty levels allow cheating. Let's face it, what's a game of solitaire without cheating? In the real easy level, you will always win because it allows unlimited cheating. The best level to start with is the easy level, and this is the default. Watching his VOD, if you'd just gone to Turtle Rock, that's where it was. You would have guessed wrong again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was just a mess from the word go. I saw. Let's go. It was interesting, I guess. Best way to put it. Yeah, we've seen this in probably in the solitaire or the card games category on the big CD. But I recognize the oops button and the question marks button and all of this stuff. Ding. Oh, that's the hint. Yeah. Okay. Ding. Nothing else that can be done. Yeah. Okay. So now that that's on, it's going to be very insistent about telling us all the moves that we can make. So you could put that down there, but you could also put it up. Wait, what's this? Oh, it wraps around, I guess. Because it went 2 ace and then back to king again. Okay. Okay, so it does require you to alternate the colors on the suits, so that's pretty normal there, nothing unusual going on. Flip the deck back around. Is this button for the cheats? Maybe I should put it on the ridiculously easy option, yes, accept. Okay, to update records from this game, I suppose. Starts it over again. Wait, it lets you do... Oh, okay. Oh, and that would be why it wraps around, I suppose, because it starts out with a card up here, and that tells you what you have to start with, instead of it all being aces at the top of the foundation. So this time around, it's nines at the start of the foundation, and then counts from there. This is an interesting way of doing this. I guess if you were playing this with like actual cards, you would shuffle. Oh, and the thing ran off. That's fine. You would shuffle first, and then I guess whichever card you draw off the top would go in your first foundation, and then that would determine what you're counting down from. Aces. We don't need no stinking aces. Yeah. Although I think ace would still be in the deck. It's just you count down to it, and then you wrap back around to king. I wonder what happens, though. Like, once you get back to 9 again, you have to stop, and you have to keep building up a different pile instead, because of the way that it wraps around, it seems like you could just stack the entire thing in a single foundation and be done. Oh, so that's your options. Either burn your retinas or have green background. Drag cards. Whoa. Okay. So the options are click source and then click destination, or drag and drop with the funny hand. Got a window or a landscape. Would have done the same windows. Actually, let's just close that and then reopen it real quick. Options, deck, landscape. No, it still does the Windows get it, haha, hilarious joke, even if you change the deck. Can I drag red 9 onto the black T? And I don't know now. I've already missed out on that opportunity. I closed the thing and reopened it again. So looks like it's 7s to start with this time around. You remember these card backs? Yeah, these are not normal card backs. Wait, what does that say? Is that DWT? Daniel Thomas. I guess that would be his initials, so it's his own custom art. Can you click on this? Yes, you can. Why a fish? The fish has long been known as a symbol of the Christian faith. I've placed it here as a thank you to God for all that he has done for me. More about the fish, or that's enough for now. Yeah. That's the first time we've ever seen anything like that put in one of these, so that's interesting, I guess. Autoplay. Hey, there we go. Ding. Oh. Well, it's not exactly very auto, is it? It just gives you a hint and then makes you do it yourself. That's more like semi-automatic than fully automatic. Oh, animation options. Okay, interval between animations in seconds, minimum and maximum. Note, these figures are a rough estimate. Many factors contribute to the actual time interval. Have you ever heard of Temple OS? Yeah. That was interesting. Very... I think I actually downloaded the ISO for that and just messed around looking at it. Also in Virtual Machine. That is a very weird one to wrap your head around. Oh, thank you. Yeah. It was getting to the point where it was going nuts. So there we go. Yeah. R.I.P. Terry. So what's going on? Correct whip. Yep. don't know if you've seen the cover for this, but we can look at the cover again, because we can look at the cover as many times as we want to. Kids games with the most generic font and clip art imaginable. Nice clown shoes, though, on that fish. Ring 0 for life, yeah. Have I played the Windows RG version of Solitaire? Oh, plain fish looks scary. Oh, nice clown shoes indeed, yeah. Well, let me back this off. Say goodbye to Canfield. Now we have CB Math. Chalkboard Math is shareware, not freeware. To become a registered user and receive the registered version of this product, please send check or money order in the amount of $16 to Pegasus Development. Oh, for Missouri. You got telephone registration, Visa or MasterCard, blah, 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 etc., etc. Okay, let's get to work. Score 0 out of 0. How do we do anything? We say new session. Plus, oh, okay. 3 plus 3. 6. Oh. Windows RG is the really good version. Okay. That kind of sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. Terrific work, Ace. Score 2 out of 1. That's 7. Terrific work, Ace. 8. All right, let's do a minus this time.
8.
3. That's a 2. Good. Right again. Oh,
8.
I can find it on Newgrounds. Dot, 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 dot. To figure out whether or not the Flash emulation works on that then, huh? Got a blue star up in the corner. Now let's get one wrong. Multiplication. Oh, well, I was going to get this one wrong, but the answer is 8. Whoa. Classroom has a rodent infestation, apparently. Do division. What? 1 divided by 3, or 3 divided by 1? Okay. Good thinking, bucko. Newgrounds still lives. Yeah, they went through and they converted a bunch of the animations to like MP4 files, and so it just like streams them now. And then they've been working with the different Flash emulators to try to get the games up and running again. 7 plus 4? 8. Oh. Oh, try again. Oh my, look what happens to the face when I put the answer wrong. Sorry, 7 plus 4 equals 11. Nope, one more time. Sorry, 3 plus 2 equals 5. Yeah, look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Those are classics. Let's see. So they said this was, we got scoring mode, sound effects, difficulty levels, auto advance level, honor roll. Oh, it's all vacant. Okay. So yeah, we give you some math and then you got to do the math. So yeah, that's interesting. Oh, I guess I have to refresh that as well. Butter. Butter jump scares queued up as well. Yeah. Sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade. Yeah, and of course similar vintage badger, mushroom. Oh, and bouncing up and down is a little bit too much for the motion tracking on that track, isn't it? Yes. Hello, is Butter Pikachu. Yeah. Etc. And then butter melts you down and dips its food in you. Mwahaha, etc. See, we have the thing on there too, don't we? You can put some of that on there. I should program this to automatically do that for me. Where's the one for that? Beep boop. There's one on here. Oh, Buttermation. That's it. Why would you ever click this? Ta-da! Fire the missiles, but I'm late tired. Wasn't have a nap, and then fire the missiles. Yeah, we reference that one pretty frequently too, don't we? Well, there goes CB Math. Checkers. Oh, there's no icon. Is this DOS? Windows cannot run this program. Please contact your vendor for a later version. How bizarre. MZX. That's weird. Okay, oh, it's not. No, it's... Yeah, command.com. Checkers. This program requires Microsoft Windows. Huh? That's weird. Something that doesn't run in Windows 95? Oh, and yeah, DFS is late tired. Well, good night, and I'll see ya later. And there goes the butter. Still don't understand how the internet ever took off. These are the things we did with it. Yeah, and it's a mystery to this day. Chess. Copying gnuchess.boo and read me. Oh, look at that. We have perspective. Computer is black. It's white's turn. Okay. Ding. Okay. I don't know good chess moves. I just know how to move the pieces. Ding. Ding. Interesting. Oh. What was the message on that? Ding. Yeah. That's a common feature that everything in this set has, isn't it? Is that it all dings at us. Or if it doesn't ding, it goes beep. Also, look at this. This is clearly like vector-based or something, and yet... you can't maximize and actually have it do something. Yep. Oh, hint. Try G1F3. G1F3. Okay, if you say so. QA4. Check, please. Yeah. Beep, classic. Yeah. Or ding. Oh, look, you can turn it off if you want to. Tone, it says. Coordinates, search stats, test speed. C runtime error? Well then. Try again. Nope, C runtime error. Portions copyright by Free Software Foundation, Inc. John Standback. New Chess 3.1. Daryl K. Baker. Sunday, August 26th, 1990. See, runtime run. Runtime run. Out of memory. Yeah. Bad commander file name. Illegal operation will be shut down. General protection error. Oh, customizable colors. Ah, selected from a list. Dark pink. Okay. Default colors. New chest. Dang, you stole it. Yeah, system. Okay. Well, we get the idea. Search stats. Oh, wait. Hash? Both. Book. A window. B window. Set B window. Set A window. I don't know what those do. We have a readme, don't we? Yeah, readme.txt. Yep, it's got the standard GPL. Hey, wait a minute. GPL. Where's the source code? It's not in here. It is conspicuously missing from this. Oh, the system controls everything. The system controls you. Yeah, but take a strong bad approach to this. The system is down. Okay. Yeah, so oh yeah, we're already done with Canfield. So free software, GPL, on a CD, no source code. Well, on to the next one. Light switch redeem. Yeah, we could sort of get there, but... Oop. Ooh. DFS. Gift subbing Buddha fingers. Nice. Well, thank you. NGG. Delete. Yeah, just doing... Yeah, no, that's kind of... That'd put too much wear on that switch. I could probably get something, though, with a relay that is computer controlled. I could rig that up. Oh, you're a conscript now. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do. We seek out people and we convert them. Yeah, welcome in. Have fun with emotes. Oh, chomp. I have a feeling this is going to be awfully. Oh, greetings programs. Yeah. Oh, now you make me want. Oh, I still haven't watched the. What was the name of the new one? I've watched the original Tron. I have not watched the. I've not watched the new one. I think the problem I ran into with it was I put the disc in the drive and tried to rip it, because I always rip videos first before watching them because I don't want it to freeze up in the middle of the movie, and I ran into that problem. It started to rip and then it said error reading from the disc, so I kind of put it off. Chomp! That's difficult to read. Programmed by Jerry J. Shekel. Okay. F3 to quit, and the other key to begin. Oh! Ready? Flump. Oh, he expected more of Daft Punk to follow up Wendy Carlos. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything about the soundtrack to the new movie either. I do know that it is Daft Punk, but the original soundtrack is fantastic. Okay, where's the option for speed? Animation delay, okay. 10? Is that milliseconds? Maybe we want to put like 15, and that'll be reasonable speed. Oh, no, it's still way too fast. 100? It's the first movie to use time code to sync sound effects? This is interesting. I just still like how from the original... okay, that's a little bit closer, but still way too fast. Settings. Actually, I'll just go straight to 500. Yeah, the original movie, like, they had the problems with the different film stock on the cells that they were using that caused the random flashes of light, so they just added sound effects to it to make it look like it was like electrical flashes and things like that. So they turned a bug into a feature. So yeah, this is a very familiar game that we may or may not have seen multiple times before. No sound, though. Sound to make it better. Can't change the starting level. Version W 1.2, 1992 Neolithic software. Abort. Oh, it takes you back to the title screen. And exit being F3. What an odd. Yeah, no sound. System bell only. Yeah. I don't think this one did any noise at all, did it? What do we got in the help file? Introduction. Welcome to Chomp for Windows. This is an action arcade game closely patterned after Pac-Man, trademark, for the Microsoft Windows environment. In this game, the object is to eat all of the dots in each maze and avoid being eaten by the ghosts. Each maze also contains large power dots, which give you temporary ability to eat the ghosts. When you eat a power dot, the ghosts change to a blue color and start running away from you. They won't change back without warning. They will first flash for a few seconds. While they are flashing, you can still eat them. Each maze level also gives you the opportunity to collect extra points by eating the fruit or other object that appears once in a while. Once in a while. That's so... At the higher levels, this is a significant number of points. Yeah, nary a ding. So quiet. Not too concerned, though. I'm sure the very next game we dip into is going to go straight back to dinging at us again. Colors.exe. Colors by Comitatus. Version 1.0 evaluation. Okay, new game. Whoop. This is an evaluation copy of Colors. Please feel free to test it and distribute it to your friends. If you enjoy the game, please register at the above given address. Oh, in Berlin. With sending the registration fee of $25, you will receive a full featured version with high score table, pausing, and definable command keys. For $100, you will receive the complete Borland C++ source code of the program. $25 per game, $100 for the source code. Okay. What are the keys? Okay, so spacebar drops. Oh, game over. Please register if you enjoy the game. What are the keys? I need to know what the... This function is not supported in the evaluation copy. Please register to get a full featured version. Well, I wanted the help. There's no help in the... Okay, text file. What does this say? The evaluation copy is fully playable. You are not allowed to change any of the included files. Both of them. Thanks for giving Colors a try. Oh, please don't forget to tell us your complete mailing address. Any comments are welcome. Oh, it's the PSA. To install the program, just copy colors.exe to your hard disk. Use the J, L, and space keys to move the falling stones. Okay. Okay. Yep, it's columns. Except minus the good soundtrack. No indication of, whoops, no indication of what piece is coming next. And a very distinct lack of ding. Expecting the windows ding, ding, ding every time we drop a piece. I would like to, if I can, make a combo. Ding, ding. Okay. Well, ding. It kind of loses its impact without having the music to go, hey, it dinged at me, but why did it ding at me? Oh, we need that, don't we? We need channel point for ding. Just the standard ding. That would be fine, wouldn't it? All right, we get the idea. $25 for this, though. That's kind of... That's not... No, I don't think so. Conson.exe. It's concentration. Well, yeah, we have new game, we have reset score, we have about exit from Palo Alto. Gerald Hogsett. Oh boy, so exciting. Colored dots. Did I see the red one? I feel like I saw the red one a second ago. Nope, just the one there. Alright, where's the purple one? No, that's like magenta. There's too many colors on this, they're too similar to each other. They should have put like shapes. Oh wow, and your score keeps going down the more times you flip the cards over. Okay, this is a pretty easy to use game. Simply install it using standard what? Oh, you simply install it using standard Microsoft Windows 3.0 conventions, which in this case I guess would be just copy the files and put them wherever you want them on the hard drive. The objective of the game is to match two squares of the same color. They're not squares, they're circles. If you make the match, you acquire 100 points. For every wrong guess, you lose 50 points. Seems a bit steep, but gives you stronger incentive to actually memorize where the colors are. C-Wevel? C-W-E-Val? Ooh, registration notice, blah, 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 etc. Nice use of ASCII, though, instead of actually, like, including the graphic for that. Oh, unable to open book file? Oh, crosswords, okay. It's probably complaining because these are read-only. Yep, sure enough, and oh boy, that's, okay, it gets a little bit bigger, so that's good. Alright, down personal computer by Apple. Oh, Mac, okay. One across stooge name, okay, Mo. 12 across. No, I don't know. 4 across? Drench? I don't know. Newspaper officials? City in Texas? Well, it's a crossword puzzle. That's... we get the idea. Wonder how many different puzzles they have in here. Next page. Ooh, that's kind of weird. Okay. So the demo version has 25 puzzles in total. There's like an infinite supply of crossword puzzles on like app stores nowadays for like smartphones and such. Peek It solution. How does that work? Oh, it just... Okay, so Peek It solution just fills it in for you. What is show correct words? Oh, and sound? I didn't hear any sound. Fill it in with garbage. Garbage! Okay, there we go. The perfect crossword puzzle. Show correct words. Okay, so that just like... I guess all of the correct letters are black and all of the incorrect ones are red. How much is the registration? Evaluation period of 30 days. If you've already registered... Wait. If you have already registered, thank you for your support. It's nice to know that there are people who believe in the try before you buy it shareware concept. Additional copies of Crosswords Deluxe and puzzles may be ordered directly from Strategic Solutions. Each puzzle book is filled with exciting new challenges. Okay, each puzzle book contains 100 new puzzles. You may order easy, medium, standard, or hard, challenging, or mixed puzzle books. Subscriptions. Get 12 issues of Crosswords delivered to your home. Each month you get a new puzzle book jammed with 100 new crosswords just waiting to be solved. In addition, you will receive a bonus puzzle book each month of 25 puzzles only available to monthly subscribers. A Crosswords subscription makes a great gift. You may change the type of puzzles you receive at any time during your subscription. Printer is not available. Place your order on a sheet of paper. Include which books you wish to receive. See order form, your name, address, and the total. Okay, where's the order form? Printing. Selling word cursors using the mouse. Hardware/software requirements. Okay. Is it a separate file in the folder? Order form. Okay. Open it up. Okay, so Crosswords Deluxe Edition, choose one free puzzle book, $20. Single puzzle books are $7.50 each. Any 3 puzzle books for $20. 12 puzzle books for $60. 12-month subscription for $60. Subtotal, Texas residents add 6.75% sales tax. Choose whether you want 5 1/4 or 3.5-inch floppies. Note, prices are effective January 1st, 1993 and subject to change. Where in Texas were they? Fort Worth. Okay. Strategic Solutions. 7908 Firefly. That'd be cool to live at Firefly. Have that just be your address. Dequoter? Ooh. And just like that, we arrive at Custom Sound and Midis. Defkaj Jikdol Hig Indido. Okay, so it's like a substitution cipher. Well, that is a nightmare of a Midis. I don't know, it might sound a little bit better with a different sound font, but, you know, this is the time for us to rock that OPL3. I don't know, this bit here could either be... Can I have my A back? No. Oh. Okay, Because I just have to do that to get my letters back? I don't know. Help. Commands, calling questions and answers. But question, when I have the MIDI turned on in the options control, the music does not play right, or I only hear the drum patterns. Answer, more than likely your MIDI mapper is configured to a different MIDI file format. To correct the problem, go into the control panel and select the MIDI mapper. Create a new setup with the following data. Got instructions for Pro Audio, Spectrum, and Sound Blaster are compatible. Info about running it in 256 color mode. Alright, hint. More hint. Give me all the hints, I don't care. Oh. Oh, so your hints cost you time. Outside show is something, ooh. Outside something is a G. Okay, B probably goes here. Substitute. Outside show is, it's probably, wait, it's not. So it's not good. Poor. Hang on. Outside is a poor substitute for I blank blank ER. Inner worth. Oh, I ran out of time. Quote by Aesop? Okay. Well. It's a registered version? Okay. What is shareware? Thanks for your interest in shadowware. Well, we want you to try out Decoder. It is still shareware. This means that we would like you to try it out for a period of 21 days. If you enjoy playing Decoder and wish to continue playing, we ask you to take a minute to fill out the registration form and send your check to shadowware. Taking an interest in shadowware and the shareware concept will be of benefit not only to you, but also to the growing number of computer users all over the world. A commonly asked question is, what is shareware? Yeah. This is... Look at this. This is long. All right. Registration. Fill out the registration form. When you register, you'll receive the latest full unabridged version. This will include the original 200 quotes plus the ability to load in external library files. We will include almost 600 quotes in a specialized categories such as humor, military, philosophy, and movie lines. Also, registered users will receive discounts on future upgrades as well as associated products. So how much is registration? $12. Okay. I mean, I give bonus points to anything that includes a Midas. Oh, and here it is. There's the file right there. Sounds kind of out of tune, I think, is like half the problem is with that one. And we have Dominate. Okay, this looks an awful lot like what we saw earlier, that Blob game. It's the exact same game. Except this one has sound effects now. So if you block this thing off early... It's difficult to block it off at this point. Oh, that was bad too, because... Okay, good. Okay, and I won. I dominated the computer. Quit. About... From Shadowware. Unregistered copy, see help for details. Cannot fight in dominate.hlp file. Nope. Okay, then I guess we just don't get any information then on what it takes to register that one. Get rid of it. Now we have draw 5. Oh, this is an interface. Oh, video poker. Video poker. For kids. This tells us that it is $20 registration plus $2.50 for shipping. Outside the US, $20 plus $10 for shipping. Wow. All right. Bet $10, balance 90, new hand deal. Deal? Jack, Queen, King, 7, 8. Okay, I'll keep those. And deal. Jacks are better, you win $10. Okay, deal again. 9, 9, 10, Jack, 4. I have no idea what to keep. I guess maybe keep the nines. Okay. 3 of kind, you win $30. Okay, deal. So it's weird. So, see, it has these labels at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which, I mean, they look just like buttons, like any of these other buttons down here, but when you click on them, nothing happens. You actually have to click on the card to hold it. 9, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Actually, I want to keep all, don't I? Because that's just a straight deal. Straight, you win $40. Okay. Well, yep, it is. It's video poker, all right. But with some extremely pixelated graphics, because it just kind of blows up the cards to fill the screen here. Well, exit. Oh, order form. They want money for it. I need Notepad. So I can open INI file. I can drag and drop this. Oh, please fill out this form and send it with your order. Yes, I want my very own copy of Draw 5. Are you supposed to like put a check mark in a little underlined section there? But yep, $20. Okay. Delete that, yes to all. EML. MLith from MSoft. Yutaka Imura. It's a shareware. In order to continue the game, please send $10 or other currencies to register. Your contribution will be used to make better software. Please refer to help for detail. Okay. Haircuts. Oh, yes, yes. Hair is significantly cuts. Also trimmed down here, too. But yeah, what's going on? Feature Rush. We have... Oh. Whoop. How do I rotate? Spacebar? Okay. Wait, there's a bomb? There we go. We're O-spinning now. Nice. So gonna cut, but you did it yourself. Just the bangs with a razor comb. Yeah. Say whatever it takes, huh? I remember one time I did all of my hair by myself, but it was complicated. I set up a webcam behind me and used that to get like a live video feed of what I was doing to myself. And I was just like, you know what? That was kind of a level of complication that I don't necessarily feel the need to do many more times in the future. Beep, 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 boop. What is this? Okay. I like the blips and the boops to this. So yeah, this is definitely a game that we are all familiar with, but it's a little bit different. It's got these weird little things that do stuff. I don't know. How do we dodge copyright infringement? I don't know. Throw a bomb in there is really good. Yeah. Also, it just seems to have just where do we put that there? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's not like 7-bag or anything like that. It's just, yeah, let's just throw whatever piece we feel like at you. It's like both up and down seem to be basically hard drops, so we gotta sit here and wait for it and then slide it into place. What is this called? Emlith. E-M-L-I-T-H. Beep, 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 boop. I like that version. I want this over here, maybe. Another blob. I have no idea what that even did. Booty doop. Yeah. I don't know, let's top out. Yeah, there you go. That is it. That's the spelling. And what is... Oh. Oh, mouse control. Okay, right click drops, left click. To the left of the piece moves it left, to the right of the piece moves it right. Clicking where the piece is rotates. I can't think of why anybody would ever want to play it this way, but it's nice to have it as an option. Okay, you say, yep. Play mode, what do we have? Size 4, size 5, all liths, challenge, and selected liths. Size 5, yeah, size 5 is going to be the horrible cursed pieces, such as the cross, the O with a tumor, turbo J. I don't know what the proper names for these shapes would even technically be. Monolith? Play mode. All liths, challenge, selected liths. What can we choose? Register to use this function, of course. Okay, well. Items. Oh, oil? Okay, so that was... So the bomb was the bomb, and the other thing was oil. I don't know what it does. Frame width. Oh, we can customize how big the playfield is. Assign keys. Spacebar. Up key, down key. Okay, so you can choose between down, rotate, and drop. Up key is down, down key is drop. What? Oh. Oh, that's actually kind of messed up. So you hold up to soft drop. You press down to hard drop. But, you know, I guess they give you the option. You could just fix that yourself. Oh, how much do they want for this abomination? Okay. Well, let's look at the rest of the options first. That could make all the difference. Settings. Background, we have system, white or black. Sound, we have normal, high tone, or... Oh, high tone. That's going to be an abomination, actually, isn't it? Like he said. Okay, yeah, that's worse. Normal. Let's see. Rotation direction. Oh, clockwise or counterclockwise. Oh yeah, so they only have an option for rotate. You can't just have 2 keys to rotate in the opposite directions. Default size. Okay, how to register. In US or Canada or by CompuServe shareware registration service, $10 for registration only or $15 with a floppy disk. Then they got prices for UK or Scandinavia, rest of Europe, and Japan. Well, it's a game that can be similar to a game we know, but it also has the ability to change enough of it to not have certain famous shapes. We got some bitmaps. All right. Football for Windows 3.0. Copyright T-Soft 1991. Yeah, it's football, all right. Oh, and they spoiled it right off the bat. To purchase the full featured version of football, send $25 to T-Soft, number 9, Brittany Lane, Odessa, Texas. All right, player versus computer, sure. Team 1. I guess they got them all featured, don't they? Who do we go for? We go for Seahawks? I don't know. No, there's one I hear, or is it Eagles? Officially licensed, yeah. Yeah, probably not. I don't know, they could have put, I guess maybe if you just put these words and not the city name. Actually, they usually do it in reverse, don't they? Like, they put just the city name and not the team name. Dolphins, Eagles, I don't know. Ooh, we go with the politically incorrect one. Name of coach for Team 1. Dude. They won the toss and elected to receive. Okay. So, a return of 19 yards following a 57-yard kickoff, first down. How does this work? Help! Game menu, run menu, pass menu, kick menu, timeout menu, help menu. You feel like you're on the field. I feel like I'm a bird looking down at the field. But where are the players? I don't know. Kick. Punt. Alright. Pass. No. Nope. Pass complete for a gain of 13 yards. First down. Can't do anything. The menu option. Oh. Okay. Oh, pass. Halfback. I don't know. This is... This is like the least interactive version of football I've ever seen. And then we have... This looks more like an egg than like an actual football. How much did it say? It said on the screen, didn't it, how much the registration was? Show information. Yeah, $25. No, Dice Roll Football. Yeah, it's something. Maybe I need to. Do I want to start a new game? Yes. Let's go player versus player. Bears, Bengals. Why not? Coach A and Coach B. Bengals won the toss and elected to receive. Okay, so what happens? We play clock. Onside kickoff. I don't know. Long pass. Pass incomplete. Run. Off tackle. Off tackle. Yes. Off tackle. Off tackle. Keep going. End run. Line plunge. I don't even know. It's not like we don't even have like formations or anything. I don't know. I guess it's football inspired, at least. We got more stuff to look at. Like free cell. Oh, gee, where have we seen this before? It's a drag and drop. Yeah. 910. Oh, it's already on the jack. And that queen is not queen. Okay. Ah. Okay, so it's... I mean, yeah, it's free cell. You know, nothing new here. It's kind of interesting, though. You drag and drop on this instead of clicking on your first column and clicking on the destination column. Well, it has settings. Maybe it lets you do that. Change configuration. Column move, animation, show moves, auto clear, animation. Oh, for builds? What? Number of columns, number of cells. Ah, so you can kind of buff this up a little bit. Do you want to start a new game? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. How high can you go? Can we just have like 52 cells? Oh. Oh, we got scroll bars. I think the game is a bit confused. It's not happy with me. Yeah, no, I've made the game angry. I've made the game very angry. Oh my. Well, assuming that worked properly and without glitching, that would have been the easiest free cell game ever. Just move all of the cards down into the free cells, and then boop, you win. Oh, could have to send a control out delete for this one. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Free cell, not responding, into task. Yes. Whoop. Oh, and there goes the taskbar. Get back down there. Okay, good. It doesn't like save that in the INI file or anything like that. This is how the computer in the movie Pi worked. It's going to predict the stock market if you let it finish. I don't know. As far as I know, this is just free cell and nothing more than that. Could we put in negative numbers? I want like -1 cells. Okay. Invalid number of cells. Oh! That caused an invalid page fault in module user.exe. Well, can't let it get away with that. That's not healthy. Get out of here. Cursed free cell. Now we have gems. Gem Mania version 1.0 by Homespun Software. Copyright 1993 by Stephen Marshall. Program is released as shareware. If you find it enjoyable, please register by sending $1 to Homespun Software. Yes, I want to register. I mean, $1. Ugh. I guess if you're sticking a check in an envelope, that would have just been like a stamp. Still, $1, that doesn't even seem worth sending. Oh, what? Okay, non-standard window configuration. Oh, it's lights out. I mean, it's kind of lights out, but does this wrap around? Oh, it does. So the board actually wraps around in all directions. Okay, actually, come on, man. Mist came out in 93. Yeah. Yeah, this could have been bigger. You grab any part of the frame, all it does is just drag it around. We can't actually make the graphics any larger. I don't really know my lights out strategy well enough. Oh, randomize? State of each gym will be randomized. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay, so that's how you get different. Okay, help contents. Solving puzzles, starting a new puzzle, randomizing the puzzle. Yeah, I'm sure this is all very straightforward. Retreating, undo. So instead of undo, they call it retreat. I don't see the option for that. Exit! Exclamation point. Registration? Is this... Okay. Gym Mania is a little solitaire game, the object of which is to turn all of the gyms green. When a gym's color is flipped, so are its four orthogonal neighbors. The playing field wraps around top to bottom and left to right. Once the solution to the original puzzle is found, challenge yourself to solve the randomized version. Is this the kind of thing where a completely randomized puzzle is even solvable? Can you run into like parity issues where it's impossible to completely solve the board? I don't know enough about this particular game to know whether or not that's an issue you have to deal with or not. Oh, there we go. Register.frm. Okay. Please register me as a satisfied user of gyms. If I want you to register me as an indifferent user of gyms, huh? Oh, that's right. It was $1. Wait. Specified distribution medium, check 1. 3.5 inch or 5 1/4. Wait, so for $1, oh, add $1 shipping and handling. Okay, so it's, hang on, what? Send solution sheet. Relaunch that. What, so it's $1 to register or $2 if you want them to mail you a floppy disk? That doesn't seem like that would work. The math does not check out here. Ooh, Hextris. Oh. That almost doesn't even fit on the... Whoa. Oh, this is bizarre. You're going to mention your math is in question, yeah. Sums, but that requires counting. Yeah. So what's the goal on... How's the goal on... Goal on this? Lines? And why is there... Oh, okay, that was just a graphical glitch. Drop. I'm not sure why that disappeared. Drop. Oh, we have flux capacitor configuration, and we have radiation warning configuration. Drop. This is actually like really bizarre. This I think instead of blocks, you see it's hexagons. So the movement is weird. Let's take a look at that. It's like up, down, up, down, up, down. She's confirmed you're unable to do that properly. Yeah. 1, two, crush. Let's get you some music. Can use some color too. This is a bit bland. Oh, some more stuff disappeared. Drop. Wonder if you can do, what would you even name these pieces? If, like, you don't have T-spans, you'd have something else. Drop. 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 Being very generous with its long pieces. Drop. 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 Alright, we'll let that do something. This game is toxic. Look, for some reason, Shadow thought if you added one more to the count, you could go backwards and get back to 3. So you killed another enemy, I was very surprised it was your 6th. You're doing, that sounds like Zelda 2 math, maybe? Because, like, kill counters are important. Hextris version. Oh! This also has... okay, so... This is kind of weird. Left clicks, move the piece one direction. Right clicks, move the piece the other direction. It's got kind of mouse controls, but you can't rotate it? I don't know. Go ahead and close that. I guess that's just free then. It doesn't have any else in it except the EXE. Yes, she says. Okay. Oh, we have... Oh, okay, so this is just a folder of icons. These are probably used by the shortcuts then. Let's get 49 icons. We don't need that then. Invmaze. .scr. It's not a screensaver, it's just using the extension. Invisible Maze? Oh, that's flickery. This program brought to you by R+R Enterprise. 4 Sargent Street, Lawrence, Massachusetts. Please help support the author for his time and efforts. Registration of $10 will help to support future development and all updates. Oh, we have continue, register, 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 or register. I think I'll just continue. Name? Well, that's going to be Enigma, at least for today. Oh, please stand by. The maze is being generated. Can we use cursor keys? Nope, I guess we have to... use the mouse. And these weird... Okay, this is not pleasant. Okay, I guess it follows golf rules then. You want to make it through the maze with as few moves as possible because your score just keeps getting higher and higher. The only way to locate the walls is to bump into them. This is amazing. Well, it's not the greatest maze in the world. I would like to have some arrow key controls, but apparently you can... That's too complicated. Mouse is easy. It can handle that. And this whole section's a little dead end. What's this? Oh, okay. So you just press that button. Oh, I guess that ends the game then. Arrow keys, be thankful it doesn't system bail on collision. Yeah. Is that an option? What do we have up here? We have file, game, scoring, size. Let's make the maze smaller. Whoa. Okay, that's different. Can we escape the smaller maze? Yeah, okay. All right, that's... oh. Invisible Maze Conquerors for a maze of size 5x5. Give me help. Give me help. Context help? Oh. Okay, finally. Shareware. Nothing for registration? No? Okay. Objective of the game. I mean, it's a maze, but let's see what they have to say about it. Invisible Maze is a game designed for enjoyment. Well, I should hope so. What would be a game designed for, like, what, torture? Um, boredom? Whoops. Whoa. Okay, so there goes the water, but the first water bottle had the cap on. The second water bottle has enough water left such that when rotated 90 degrees, none of the water escapes. So we're good on that aspect. Go ahead and get rid of that. Have another nice helping of water. How do we get another Peepsy? Well, I guess the next step up, as I was thinking I was going to do, first challenge for refrigerated Peepsy. Second challenge is for a room temperature Peepsy. I guess I can go ahead and put that on there. It's going to be more expensive, though, because they're going to incrementally get worse and worse. So we had the original Peepsy, then we're going to have room temperature Peepsy, and then finally the big one, the final challenge, is going to be for make beef fizz, but with Peepsy instead of ginger ale. Let's see. General points. Manage challenges. Create a new one. Peepsy 2.0. I drink the Peepsy again, but this time at room temperature. Let's see. So first one was 20,000, so I'm going to call this one 40,000. Yeah, looks good. Max it out at 30 days. And go. Start. All right. Peepsy 2.0 challenge has started. Peepsy game this time. Oh, you're speedy, huh? Well, thank you for dunking the points in. Oh, also, I don't know if I brought that home with me or not. We had the Pepsi Bismol image that was included in with the Super Mario NES carts, so that was much appreciated. So you can consider yourself fortunate this time. The box going in the reverse direction does not have any more Butter Pikachu related things, but it does have the freeze-dried yogurt. So, all right, but back to this though. It's a game designed for enjoyment. Also, I like the weird color coding that's going on in the middle of this. The objective of this game is very simple. Exit the maze through the doorway. The maze walker, and includes a photo for reference, always begins on the top of the maze while the doorway, otherwise known as the slanted line. No butter chew, that's what I wanted to think. No, there definitely was not any butter this time. But that just means there's going to be more butter for next time, right? The doorway is always on the bottom of the maze. Every maze is solvable upon exiting the maze. Oh, and that's apparently will pop up. Usually this is like a house, an enclosed area with one entrance and one exit. Between the entrance and exit is a definite path. Walls are arranged in such a fashion that the exit cannot be seen, but by following the walls you can find the exit. Okay. Current high scores. Yeah. For the given maze, difficulty will be displayed. What is the trick, you might ask? Simply that the walls of the maze are not visible until you bump into it. By bump into it, I mean that you try to move the little man through the wall. Move the little man through the wall. If you attempt to move the man to the right and there is a wall there, that will become visible and the man will not move. It is possible to move through the entire maze without hitting a wall, but very unlikely. So statistically improbable, I guess, is what they're saying. Common controls. Common controls are buttons. button. Square objects on the screen which when pushed execute a specific function. Used on many of the screens. The common buttons are mainly the OK button. Looks like the... Yeah, okay. Right. Registration then. What is the registration? Are you sure you want to leave the name? Yeah. Oh, VBX files. That is a Visual Basic game. ID.tiz. Infamaze.txt. Oh. ASCII something. I don't really want to call that art. I feel like it's a bit a bit of a stretch to call that art. May 11th, 1992. The Wizard's World. Okay. Invisible Maze was originally written using Quick Basic version 4.5, then converted to Visual Basic. Invisible Maze is a relatively simple but sometimes challenging game. Simply put, you walk through a maze. What's the catch? You cannot see any of the walls until you bump into them. Sounds simple, doesn't it? The maze can have any size from a 5 by 5 maze all the way up to a 30 by 25 maze. There is always a route through the maze. Files included the zip file, additional files, files needed. What is shareware? Baby, don't hurt me. Okay, they want $10 for the registration for the Invisible Maze. Yep, it's a maze, it's invisible, and you try to move a little man through a wall. Jack? Oh. Select gambler? Active gamblers? Select. Okay, oh, create gambler. Yes. All right, bet, max bet. We can't deal or stand. Bet. Okay, deal. Oh, it even adds it up for me, so I don't have to do it. Okay, 14. Well, now I would hit. I guess I press deal again. Deal. Oh, busted. Okay, bet. Deal. 14. Deal. Wait, no. Oh, it's still this. Okay. Just double check your 10. Okay, so it was 14 before, and then the queen dropped down there. So the ace changed the number of points it was worth. I see. Deal. 21. Yes, stand. Bank busted. You won! Double exclamation point. Also purple font. All right, max bet. All or nothing. 20. Stand. I won. Beep, 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 beep. All in again. Deal. 14. Deal. 18. Stand. Oh. I lost. Oh, negative. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm dead broke. -5. So yeah, blackjack. Yes, I'm in the hole now. -5. It's a good thing you can't do that in a real casino. Leave the casino owing them money still. Yeah, $0. Gambler statistics. Gambled coins, $12. Actual status, $0. Overall statistics, that's... Oh, okay, I guess that's for all players. About blackjack. Las Vegas Video Blackjack, double exclamation point. Copyright 1990. This game was designed to look and work in the same manner as the video blackjack machines in Las Vegas. Different to the real blackjack machines, this program will pay out all its winnings to the active gamblers in such a way that the player with the most gambled coins will receive the major part, etc. The gambler's account status is calculated using his winning and the output from the machine itself and is normalized to 1/10 of your currency per coin. Please copy this program, share it with others, and if you find this program enjoyable, send me some Las Vegas bucks to blah, 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 Austria. Okay. I can not confirm the authenticity of this versus real Las Vegas blackjack. It's pretty simple and straightforward. And apparently you don't have to pay money for it, so plus 1 point. Now we have, is that an O? So we have magic.exe and we have magico.exe. Let's see, shareware license agreement. Magic is the copyrighted material of Jiffy Soft. May be used only in accordance with the conditions that follow. Card counting is weird. Oh, and thank you for even more Peepsy 2.0 points. For all we know, that shuffles the deck after every single game. It doesn't really specify one way or the other. Probably, I mean, video, I would expect it to fully shuffle the deck after every single hand. Oh, and thank you for them Peepsy points as well. Probably gonna get there in a decent amount of time, huh? Maybe if we're lucky, it'll land on a shitpost. It'd be particularly good, wouldn't it? Have shitpost Saturday, warm soda. Let's see, so this is distributed for evaluation purposes. It's not in the public domain and it's not free software. Don't disassemble, decompile, etc. No fee or compensation may be charged for the evaluation copy except to cover the media in which it's distributed. Shipping expenses must be clearly identified as such. And Peepsy community strong together, yeah. Yeah, through Peepsy all things are possible. Magic may not be used in any unlawful or illegal manner. I don't know what it is. While evaluating this, we need to try to think of any unlawful or illegal uses for it. If you like or use Magic, please consider sending a contribution of $5 or more to Jiffy Soft to the following address. Miami, Florida. Okay. If you use it, please. So why do we have two versions? Magico. Puntos del Juego. Okay. Juego. Okay, so that one's going to be the Spanish one, Zillow in English? Yep. Well, kind of. We still have game and auteur. Oh, like author. Compare Jiffy Soft. Okay, well, at least now we have points. How does this work? Game. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Empty space. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I don't know, 13? What is it, like a magic square, but you have to place dominoes in it instead of just numbers? You can't drag and drop anything. You have to click on it, and then you can either move dominoes from the square over to the storage area, or from the storage area over into the square. Can't. Oh, wait, what's that gonna... okay. This is weird. You can have one in and one out highlighted at the same time. So when you click on that, that goes there. When you click on that, that goes where? Peepsy is the mind killer. Peepsy is the little death that brings total obliteration. Oh boy. Well, if it were Diet Peepsy and had like aspartame in it, that would be problematic. Yeah. Artificial sweetener does not cause cancer. It's the other things that it does that you got to watch out for. Especially in doses that are way higher than recommended. I would not recommend more than one artificial sweetener soda per day, probably maximum. Honestly, same with regular soda, really. Either one of those, you go above the recommended dosage and your chemicals build up. What's this? 23. So I guess maybe this is the goal. This is what you want your total sum to be in every single row and column. No exit option in the menu. You just have to click on the X button. Well, I can't really think of any ways to use that game in an illegal manner, as mentioned in the text document, so I guess I have nothing to worry about. But now we have mb, mb.exe. Milebones? Humans battle, humans hand, computers battle, miles, draw, discard. Okay. Help, none, beeps, messages, or about Milebones. Microsoft Windows Milebones game. Shareware version 2.0, copyright 1990. Andre Needham. If you enjoy playing this game, send $10. Renton, Washington. All right. What if we have 2 doc files? Okay, new features for version 2.0. Still not sure why we have... Okay, general notes. Milebones is an automobile card game running under Microsoft Windows 3.0. Plays like a certain French card game with a similar name. EGA or VGA monitor, preferably in color, is best suited to the game, but the game is playable, just not very pretty, using a Hercules card. Oh, black and white. The arrow keys and the spacebar or enter can be used instead of a mouse to select the cards. MD2.doc explains the rules of Milebones, but it is possible to learn the rules by just playing the game. When all else fails, read the instructions. MD2.doc also contains information on what changes were made from version 1.0. If you enjoy playing this game and play it more than a few times, you can send any amount of money you wish. $10 is suggested, payable to Andre Needham. Doing so will encourage me to rate more shareware games. Also, feel free to give a copy of this program along with both unmodified documentation files, please, to friends, coworkers, a local BBS, or whoever else might be interested in this program. Don't let me stop you. Go ahead and play the game. Mailing address. Okay, so now we need the other file. How to play. It's a Windows card game which simulates a driving trip. The object of the game is to be the first to reach 700 miles or 1,000 miles under an extension. There are 4 types of cards that make up the 101 card deck. Mileage cards. These come in 5 distances: 25, 50, 75, 100, and 200 miles. Playing these when you can go will increase your total mileage. Hazard cards, also called dirt. The 5 hazard cards are out of gas, flat tire, accident, speed limit, and stop. You can play these on the computer if you have them to hinder the computer's progress towards the 700 or 1,000 mile goal. Of course, the computer can do the same to you. Remedy cards. These are used to counteract the hazard cards the computer plays on you, or vice versa. The 5 cards are gasoline, spare tire, repairs, end of limit, and go. These cards are only temporary. If you use a go to remove a stop, the computer can play another stop on you. Safeties. In contrast to the above, safeties counteract hazards permanently, well, at least until the current game ends. Unlike remedies, safeties can be played at any time, whether or not a hazard has been played on you. If you are lucky enough to get and play all 4 safeties, extra tank, puncture proof, driving ace, and right of way, you will be unstoppable. Okay, tells you how many cards there are. This is like, so we played another card game like this off of the different CD, probably card game category, off of the pink CD. Yeah, this one. Except instead of being a game about driving, it was about building a house. It had like, the hazards were different things, like the electricity outage, run out of money, and things like that. And you were constantly gaining and losing the building permit and all that. Oh, where is it? Okay, Milebones. Also, I think the other one we played had Midas. This very distinctly does not. Okay. Oh, it was... Okay, I guess we'll start by... How do we do this? We play... What do we do? Discard. No. How do we play a card? Computer's battlers go on there. Draw. Discard. The computer's got 50 miles. We still have 0. Okay, how do you actually play a card? When you first start the game up, you'll see 3 rows of rectangles or places where cards can be replaced, picked up, or displayed. First 2 rows. Yeah. How do you play your cards? Spacebar enter select with. I guess I could try that. Click on it and then press space or enter. Nothing. Space. Oh, that's jank. Okay. So what it does is it just moves the cursor. Actually moves the mouse cursor and then space bar does the same thing as clicking it. Okay, first 7 rectangles are in the second row represent your hand. At the start of a turn, you will have 6 cards. Once you draw a card, you must either play or discard a card to end your turn. To play a card, first move the cursor over the card and click the left mouse button. This will select a card. Now you can either click on another card in your hand to select it instead, or on one of 5 other places described either above or below. To play the card, or on the discard deck to the right of your hand, throw the card away. Wait, what? To play... Okay, so you gotta click. We're on one of 5 other places described either above or below. Where can a card be played? Depends on what card you've selected. If you want to play a speed limit on the computer, click on the computer's speed limit rectangle, the second card from the left on the bottom row. You cannot do this if the computer has a right-of-way displayed or already has a speed limit. All other dirt can be played on the computer's battle pile to the left of the speed limit pile. Again, you will not be able to do this if the computer is already stopped or has a safety that protects against the hazard you are trying to play on it. Play safety. I guess. Where do we play the mileage card? Cards on your speed limit pile and mileage on the mileage. Okay, what? So I click on this and then click on miles? No. Click on every single one of these. Nothing's happening. Okay, go. Okay. Card. End of limit. Okay. Okay, I guess I finally got it to where I can do something. Draw. Oh, flat tire. Stop the computer. That didn't do anything. Accident, yes. Come on, computer. Oh, I can't use that on... Okay. Repairs. Need the flat tire repair card. Discard the 100. Gasoline. I can't use that. Discard go. Draw repair. Oh, can I repair the flat tire? No, that's not what that does. Get rid of right away. There we go. Spare tire. Got it. Okay. Draw. It's not letting me play the 200 card. Put a speed limit on the computer. Oh, okay. Scoring. Milestones played. Each safety played. All 4 safeties played. Each coup foray. Trip completed. Delayed action. Safe trip. No 200s. Extension. Shutout. Total. Grand total. So I got 525 points and the computer got 1,500 points. I don't know. It's a weird game that I don't fully understand, although I did manage to use some cards, so there we go. Oh, now we have memory, which it's concentration again. This is at least a little bit better because it's pictures instead of just color blobs that were all very similar to each other. So horse, oh, that, okay. Flag, ball, insect, Batman, train, Gumby, flag, other flag, okay. Ball to ball, bug to bug, train. Nope, that was Batman. Okay. Train to train, Gumby. Nope, okay. Batman to Batman and Gumby to Gumby. Triple exclamation point. Congratulations, triple exclamation point. You had 8 hits and 5 misses in 34 seconds. Play mode. Timed play, 2 players, or computer play. Grid size, 4x4, 4x6, 6x6, 6x8, 8x8, or 8x9. What kind of pictures does it have if you make it bigger? Butterfly, light bulb, house, bird, weird looking person, teddy bear, space goose, Pantone wheel memory. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, good freaking luck, basically. There we go. Space goose, eyes and dynamite, Batman, umbrella, basketball. Oh, Pac-Man ghost, Bart Simpson, clock, tow truck, Bart Simpson teddy bear, cat, dynamite, Batman, Australia, I think. Helicopter. Bunny. Not tow truck. It's like person working on, I guess, car mechanic. Train bunny. We saw the bunny somewhere over here. Yeah, whatever. Like space rocket thing. Just looking for original pictures. Oh, clownfish. There we go. That's a hot air balloon. Oh, regular jet. Gumby, cat. Oh, bomb. Hop. Oh, this feels really familiar. We've seen like this icon of Hobbs used somewhere before. Oh, in which case this is actually probably Bambi, isn't it? Not just generic deer. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Clock, dynamite, house, and space goose. So the concept of the memory game itself is in fact one of the titles in the memory game. Whatever works. Andrew Smallridge, copyright 1991. Which portion of this is copyright? The bits that aren't copyrighted by other people? License. Okay. This product is subject to copyright. Copyright belongs to this person. Oh, Switzerland. Okay. Whoa, mind blown. Yeah, it's so meta, so recursive. And then on a higher difficulty level, the memory game, the whole computer playing the memory game becomes a tile inside of the memory game. Space goose, rooster. Yeah, perfect. Oh, registration fee, $15 or the local currency equivalent. Payment can be made via international check, money order, or may be paid directly into the following bank account. Oh, Swiss bank account. Okay. Yeah. If this program is distributed to others, then it must be distributed intact with the accompanying readme.txt file. Yep. Don't change any of the files. Don't do it. Memory tiles all the way down. Yeah. Then you get the entire universe. Then it starts all over again from the beginning. Exit. I think we have a repeat. Miss Chomp. Yep. Oh, it's too fast. Options. 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 Delay. Come on, delay. Alright. Animation delay factor. A delay factor of 0 gives the fastest plate speed. What is the unit of measurement here? It goes from 0 to 10,000. Try 5,000. Nice. Middle number. Whoop.
No way. Hello everybody. Prime you don't say, prime you don't say, prime you don't say, Enigma 130 we love, Enigma 130 love.
Yo, Natsuki. Holy goodness crap. 25 months. Yeah, there goes Bezos ripping us off once again. But holy cow, thank you, Natsuki. Yeah, this one is particularly sus today. Kids games, the most generic font ever. Like, throw some clip art on your cover and call it a CD. The most popular games collection for kids, including Bang Bang, Star Trek, mini golf, slot machine, checkers, cards, ... and more. weird voice there, yeah. Oh, yacht chef's gonna get paid somehow. But yeah, let's go ahead and put the delay on there. Turn off the pause. Where's the... Come on. Unpause. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty slow. Fish clown. Yeah, we noticed that too. Some good clown shoes on it though. The club fishy. Okay, so that is too slow. Let's see here. 2,000 is probably good, right? Right. Which key is the pause key? F4. Okay. That's a little bit better. Yeah, I have no idea what unit of measurement that delay factor is using. No one says anything about the fish plane. Do we have a fish plane? Oh, well, the plane... Yeah, the plane has... Oh, okay, yeah, it is actually also a fish, isn't it? Because it's got a fin. It's got the eyes and the mouth. Also, why does this plant have a snow shovel? You know what? This actually becomes more suspect the more we look at it. And the fish clown is juggling the starfish and the shell and the crab. Oh, the flower is running away from the bee. Okay. Oh no, God, yeah. You know what? We like failed to really actually take a good long hard look at any of that, and maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, the bee's gonna pollinate unconsensually. Oh no, no. Yeah. Oh boy. But yeah, good old Miss Chomp. Was that a free game or was that a registration game? General rules, game options, game controls, scoring, and hints. Oh, I don't know if we looked at this the last time we saw this game. You start the game with 3 Miss Chomps. If you earn 10,000 points, you'll earn another Miss Chomp. Remember, this is the only free Miss Chomp you'll earn, so make the best use of your players. Miss Chomp moves slower when she's eating dots, so try to clear the long straightaways early when the ghosts are at their dumbest. Really? The ghosts get smarter in this game as you go along and play it more? The ghosts move slower in tunnels and when turning corners. If you're being tailed by a ghost, use this knowledge to your advantage by taking constant turns or by ducking into the nearest tunnel. Each ghost thinks individually. Study their movements. You will notice that they don't all behave the same way, nor will they make the same decisions given a situation. Figuring out how each ghost thinks will help you make it into the higher rounds. Yeah, perfect name, Miss Chomp. Oh. After the 7th board, the bouncing fruit will cycle between 7 different types. If you have time during a maze, get near the changing fruit and try to nab it when it's a banana for maximum points. After the 10th board, the ghosts will no longer turn blue. Instead, eating a power pill will only make the ghosts reverse their direction. Only the best players will survive past this point. Good strategy is to eat a power pill and follow one of the ghosts to safety. Good luck. Is Miss Chomp a cousin of Mrs. Dash? There's no way of figuring out that one. It's just going to be a mystery. Next folder we have here is Peg. Oh, okay. I suddenly feel like I'm eating at Cracker Barrel. New game. Well, isn't there supposed to be one missing? Well, how are we supposed to play it if all of the pegs are in there? Oh, okay, right click. I don't remember the solution to this. The person showed me like 20-something years ago. Okay, there we go. I did it. Peg puzzle. You win. Oh, object of this game. I'm sure you've seen this game before. The goal is to jump the pegs over one another until only one peg remains. This program requires a 2-button mouse for absolutely no reason, because they could have just made it you left click on the first peg that you want to remove, and that does it. Rules unclear, boo it. Yeah. To begin, first click the right button on a peg to be removed. Now use the left button to drag one peg over another, leaving it in a hole. This removes the peg that was jumped over. A peg can only be moved by jumping over another peg into an empty hole. To make it easier, there is an undo option that steps back one move each time you click it. Oh, this is my first Windows program. I am writing this to test the Windows shareware waters. If you like this implementation of the puzzle, please send $1 to me at the address below. Oscar Waddell. C.O. Karen Stillhammer, P.O. Box, Hanover, Indiana. Incidentally, if anyone would like a program that solves the puzzle for any given initial configuration, just send a disk and $5 to the above address, and I'll send you a copy. The solver program is presently a DOS app. Sure, why not? Summon the Pegasus, yeah. What's in the readme.txt file? Peg puzzle. This is an implementation of a peg jumping puzzle I used to play with at my grandmother's house. Since then, I have seen other puzzles like this with different board configurations. This is the version with 15 holes arranged in an equilateral triangle. The idea of the game is to jump pegs over one another until only one peg remains. Peg can only be jumped over another peg into an empty hole. This program requires a 2-button mouse. No keyboard interface is provided. To begin the game, use the... Yeah, we read that already. An undo option is provided since that's how I usually solve the puzzle as a boy. Work myself into a corner, put a few pegs back, and try something else. Yep, and then there, shareware experiment, etc. Copper.cs.indiana.edu. Okay. School email address. What's the next one? Quinzar. Whoa. Quinzar's Caverns. All rights reserved. Copyright 1993 by Pulse Ventures Limited. Game programmed by Peter Loke. Additional graphics by Sandra Garvey. Quinzar's Caverns is designed to be played within an hour. This is shareware sold by Pulse Ventures as is. Pulse Ventures does not assume liability for any direct, indirect, or accidental damages which may be caused by the use of this software. This software has been tested, but is used at the risk of the user. Format C, delete system 32. Yep, no. If that happens, tough. Mail to a waddle at school. Subject, your peg game sucks. I mean, it got the job done. It was functional. Oh, there's the real problem. It didn't go ding, ding, ding every time we moved a peg. That's where it loses. Also throw in some midis and some copyright sound clips. Let's see, you tested. Game also requires Microsoft Windows 3.0 Plus, a mouse, and a VGA graphics adapter to run. Okay, it can be registered for just $5. Oh, to Canada, Calgary. The game may be evaluated by playing the built-in dungeon. Registered users get a dungeon tip sheet. Random dungeon generation can set the number of trapped rooms and don't get registration notices. All right. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're... Okay. You are in a room with grotesque murals on the wall. You're in a room with a misty haze in it. A stone altar is here. A ghoul is here. Attack. You missed the ghoul with your short sword. The ghoul hit you for 2 points, doing 1 damage. Attack. You have hit the ghoul for 9 points, doing 9 damage. The ghoul missed you with its attack. Actually, maybe I should talk to it. Talk. You cannot negotiate with unintelligent monsters. All right, then. Attack. You missed the ghoul. Attack. Oh, I killed the ghoul by hitting it for 7 points, doing 7 damage. What's this other thing? I don't know. Is that its dead body or something? Search. Oh, items in the room. Holy hand grenade. Yes. I'll take it. Okay. You have entered a magic shock trap, which causes 5 damage. Well, that's not good. Hero PV 19. Okay. You're in a hallway with a inlaid pattern on the floor. A garbage pit is here. Search. A blue potion is here. Yes, I want that. Take it. 3 is the number. And the counting, and the number of the counting shall be 3. Count ye not to 1 or to 2, etc. I actually ought to like memorize the whole thing just because it would be valuable, worthless knowledge, you know. Just defeat, you have been slain. Your family and comrades mourn your loss. Try again to rid the land of the evil scourge of Quinzar. Do you wish to play again? Probably not. Also Visual Basic. There's also this mhrun 200.dll. What is that? VB Tools 2. Copyright micro help. Okay. See, I know what this is. That's the Visual Basic runtime file. Oh, we can evaluate the game for an indefinite period of time, as it will let you play a static dungeon over and over again. The game should be possible to finish in under an hour once you've played it for a while. Yeah. Map grid display and dungeon features. It's got a lot of writing. Armor and shields. Seeing your current strength along with your opponents. Oh yes, and thank you also for the peepsy points. Yep, we got actually got plenty of cans left, but I think the next logical second step is, of course, to drink one at room temperature. Oh, Shadow, seeing this. Did you Boscov's Today ad on YouTube? The aesthetic is very 1995 to 2005. The jingle is very 1985 to 1995. Add that to the notepad, I guess I can. Let's see here. Let's copy, I says. Copy. Amazingly enough, I don't have Notepad open already. There we go. Added to Notepad. Let's see, this next thing we have here is, oh, just plain old Reversey. About, wait a minute. Is this just the one that, oh, can't find the help file. Options, beginner, novice, expert, master, don't animate, slow animate, fast animate. Is this just like the version that was included in Windows in like early versions and then was taken out, or is this like an original version? Yeah, it said MS Corp. Well, so this is an API call. You can you just call this and it launches. Shadow is not sure if it's an intentional throwback aesthetic where they're trying to harken back to olden times when people regularly went to department stores. Ooh, department stores. Let's see, we can... Okay, you may only move to a space where the cursor is a cross. Okay. Womp, womp. Fancy flipping animations, though, on the pieces. See, I want to... okay. I want the edge. No, it wants the edge too. And now it's got the corner. That's really bad. See, because no matter what I do here, it can just go, nope, that belongs to me. Oop. Or maybe it's just some marketing person who recycled an old ad idea and threw it on YouTube, knowing that's where the demographic went, but not really knowing the audience. Yeah, things like that kind of remain a mystery, huh? What is the difficulty set to? Beginner? Because I just really don't know how to play this game properly. The computer is absolutely clobbering me. Now, yeah, now that the entire edge is lost, that's basically the game done. Hint. Well, oh, reversey practice game? Yeah, we'll close it. What does the TXT file say? By using the following Windows 3.1 driver library, you are hereby agreeing to the included license agreement. And instructions for installing reversey from disk or directory to which you downloaded. Copy the reversey.exe file to your Windows directory. Create a program item for the application. For more information, see Chapter 3, Program Manager in the Microsoft Windows User's Guide. Oh, that's amusing somehow. Specific chapters. Okay, well now we got Simon. Okay. Oh, sound on. Okay, good. Start. Ready for the next round? Yes. Ready for... Yes. This somehow manages to be more obnoxious than the original version of Simon. Total pop? Yeah. Ready for the next round? No. Doesn't have like a free play mode though, where you can just click on these and make irritating noises? About. Simon, written by Mark Gamber. Let's see the help file. Simon is a game of follow the leader. THS computer comes up with a sequence of colors and tones you must replicate using the buttons on the window. Select Start from the game menu to begin the game. The computer starts with one tone and color, and upon completing the sequence, adds another tone and color to the string. If you happen to lose your memory and miss one, your score will be displayed with the option to start over or put the game away. Your score is the length of the string of colors and tones, not how many you got right. You may use the keyboard, although a mouse is recommended. The keys to use are with numlock set, 7 for red, 9 for blue, 1 for green, 3 for yellow, and 5 for purple. The keys use the pattern of the buttons. Game's written by Mark Gamber using the Windows SDK and Microsoft C 6.0A. Okay. Yep. Simon is Simon, and it goes beep boop beep bop. Slider 2? By Homespun Software. Copyright 1993. Stephen Marshall. Oh, another one that they want you to send $1 to Northborough, Massachusetts, if you want to register. Oh, what? Whoop. Okay, so it's like... interesting. It's like a sliding tile puzzle with different... Click over here for a second. Okay, there we go. Differently sized parts. So you can see I can like move this around, but you can move the small ones. Thing seems kind of jammed in here though. Oh, key controls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B. Okay. So you can actually press the number or letter corresponding to the part that you want to move, and then use the arrow keys to slide it around. So that's kind of neat. Not really sure how you get anywhere with this though, because it's kind of... Okay, maybe start up by something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a sliding tile puzzle, and it's complicated because you gotta get the big thing down here and then out through the exit here. I'd love to see what it does, though, if you actually make it all the way out. Oh no, what kind of evil tile puzzle is this? Yeah, it's like even worse than the regular sliding tiles, because they're different sizes. So we've got like the little 1x1 tiles, 1x2, the 2x1, and then we got the 2x2, which... Now, of course, if this were a physical thing, I'd just be like, oh, this is easy. We just slide the D piece out, we slide the C piece out, we slide everything else out until the path is cleared, and then we can take the 0 and slide it all the way out the side of the puzzle. Oh, Save the Earth 2 sliding block puzzle. Wait, does that mean it has like a whole story? Okay, Slider 2 is based on the flying puzzle from Creative Puzzles of the World by Pieter van Delft and Jack Boderman's page 180. The object of the game is to maneuver the earth block from the upper left corner of the field to the exit indicated by the yellow arrows in the lower right corner in the fewest number of moves and in the shortest time. So instructions on what to do with iconizing the puzzle. Yeah, to reduce the puzzle to an icon, double-click on the mouse in the border region surrounding the playing field or in the unoccupied gray region. Can we... Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Well, you can tell this is from Windows 3.1. Yeah. So before we had the taskbar... when you minimized something, it would turn into like an icon because you didn't have a desktop, you know, you had your wallpaper. So you minimize something, it'd be an icon just like this. When they moved to Windows 95, you got these weird little jank looking icons instead. But you do that and it comes back. Exit. Oh yeah, and I still had this open from earlier. Right, there we go. Register. Okay, registration. How much is registration for this? Slider version 1.0. Please register me as a... Yeah, another one. Register me as a satisfied user of Slider. No option to register as a dissatisfied user. Yep, $1. I still don't understand if it's like $1 plus an extra $1 if you want them to mail you a floppy disk. And we had that one from earlier where they actually wanted you to mail them a blank floppy disk, and then I guess they put the game on it and send it back to you. Okay. Oh, we better read this first. Starbase version 1.0. I wrote Starbase for my son when he was 10 years old. This game is based on Missile Command that runs on the Macintosh. Starbase is a simple game that younger children, age 3 to 10, will enjoy. Even adults might find it relaxing occasionally. Okay. It teaches kids Windows concepts like pull-down menus and dialog boxes, and it builds hand-eye coordination. Most importantly, though, it is fun. Well, that's good to know. It's fun because they said it is. Installation is copy the stuff to the drive. So why do we have starbase.exe and win87em.exe? Oh, play. From the MS-DOS executive, double-click on starbase.exe to execute Starbase. When the Starbase window appears, you are ready to play. Okay, along the bottom of the main window, you'll see a group of boxes, which are supposed to be buildings. A group of boxes, which are supposed to be buildings. I'm going to assume they don't look like buildings then. We'll see. The 3 ellipses supported by legs are laser cannons that protect Starbase. The score, energy level, and number of missiles destroyed are shown below the main window. The cursor will be a gun sight, in quotes, when it is in the main Starbase window. Select a skill level from the skill menu, then select start from the game menu. Hostile aliens begin attacking with quantum disruptor missiles. The missiles with vapor trails will begin to fall from the sky. Your job is to save the Starbase by destroying them before they land and explode. You do this by positioning your gun sight over a missile and pushing the mouse button to fire the nearest laser cannon. Do this as fast as you can to avoid being decimated by the aliens. Good luck. Automatic mode. Starbase will run by itself as an idle program if you select automatic from the game menu. This is very useful to keep your computer out of trouble when you aren't using it. What? It's very useful to keep your computer out of trouble when you're not using it. I don't know. Does your computer get up to no good if you just leave it on its own? Oh. Try to drink through the cap. The antivirus software or firewall software might keep your control out of trouble when you're not using it. I don't know about a game. You can play in automatic mode, but Starbase won't notify you when the game is over. It just starts a new one. Okay, support. No support is needed, offered, or available. Please feel free to mail me your comments or suggestions about Starbase, though. Okay. Starbase is copyrighted shareware software. Besides the many hours of work that went into Starbase, a lot of expensive hardware and software was required to develop it. Oh no, Natsuki's computer has committed several war crimes and atrocities. I don't know. Well, we all know from like Reboot, Tron, and so on, that when you run a simulation, it's actually like real people running around inside of the computer. And so, you know, if you play like that pandemic game and you like exterminate the entire planet, then you've just committed like real genocide inside of the simulation. So all the real computer people all die. Let's see. Expensive hardware and software was required to develop it, though. Please copy and distribute to your friends, enemies, and anyone else who might like it. You can try out Starbase for free. If you use it more than just to try it out, you are obligated to pay a minimal fee, $10 for it. Send the payment to Seattle, Washington. Oh, if you can't afford $10, send what you can. If there's enough response from Starbase version 1.0 to indicate interest in an improved version of the game, a more challenging one will be forthcoming. Wade, WAID, Reynolds, 1189. November of 1989? I don't know. Oh, Windows cannot run this program. Okay. That doesn't do anything. Run command. This program requires Microsoft Windows. Huh. Well then, we cannot run that in Windows 95. Oh. And after all of that build up too. Oh well. tgdemo.exe. Oh, tile game. Yep, click, 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 click. Ding. For some reason, this one's messing with me today. I can't quite... Okay, there we go. 3 and 4 in position. 5. Click, 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 click. Yes, compelling gameplay. Oh no, not this. Yep. Donut nose. Donut nose. Actually, I don't like the fact that these are like squished instead of it actually being squares. That's just not... That's not right. Okay, almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But then 14, 15, 13. There. Puzzle solved. In the full-featured version of Tile Game, this box would tell you how many moves you took to solve the puzzle and how long it took. See About Tile Game for ordering information. Okay. Oh. 3x3, 4x4, 5x5, 6x6, 7x7, 8x8, 9x9, 10x10. Holy shit. Can we make it bigger? Oh no. Yeah, no. Oh. Wouldn't it be fun to try a puzzle of this size? See About Tile Game for information about ordering the full featured version of Tile Game. Or not. We can just see scramble options. Automatic user random number seed. Okay. About yeah. Jim Harrison, aka Satan. Written in Turbo Pascal for Windows. Copyright 1991. Ooh. Albany, Oregon. It's in $20 for most recent version with all features implemented. Specify disk size. I specify a 512 gigabyte micro SD card. Exit. Goodbye, Tile Game. All right. The green. Ooh, we have Midas. We have 2 Midas. Okay. The green.exe. Oh, from Shadowware. The greens. What's this? Loki's Revenge. Donuts at the airport. Got 2 tiny chicken wraps. 10 Sour Patch Kids at Hudson News for $32. They had avocado toast, but he didn't pass the credit check. Ooh. Especially if you're on the other side of the security checkpoint, huh? That kind of automatically multiplies the price by like 3.75. Options. Sound effects, MIDI soundtrack, number of players. Oddest looking OK check and cancel X I've ever seen. Like this one right over here. This is just downright deformed. Okay, new New game. Oh, player name. Zinji Yuliu. Sure, that's our name now. Ken Foster, Loki, and Max. Oh, VHS? How does this work? Maximum power. But well, that went out of bounds. Turn down the power a bit. But whoop. Woo. But no hole in one here. Turn the power way down. But this is kind of goofy. But I like it somehow. Help. Controls and gameplay, registration information about shadowware, hints and suggestions, and let's go straight for registration. Oh boy. Well, that's a wall of text. So thanks for your interest. It's shareware, trial period 21 days. Registration form. $22. Florida residents, please include 6% sales tax for a total of $23.32. This price includes all shipping and handling charges. You should receive your registered copy in 3 to 5 weeks. Man. I mean, that is rough. Back. If this were formatted properly, I could read more of this. I could try it. Commonly asked question is, what is shareware? Simply put, shareware is an alternative marketing technique for computer programmers. In the commercial software market, some of the reasons for the increased price of programs are the high costs that programmers must pay to market their products, such as shipping, packaging, and advertising. Shareware circumvents some of these costs by including the users themselves to help reduce the costs of marketing. The 3-week countdown, yeah. Yeah. It was like the cardboard that I sent out, you know, is going to arrive at Cardboard Central way faster than that. I don't know. Maybe they were so incredibly swamped with orders that that's just how long it takes them to get those floppies copied and then dropped off at the post office. See, shareware programs do not come in nice-looking boxes, nor are they, for the most part, available in your local software store. Shareware programs are high-quality software put out by dedicated programmers and passed along to other users by people like you. One of the most frustrating things about purchasing software for your computer is the fact that in stores that sell the software, usually all you get to look at is the box, which understandably has only the best features of the program on the best type of video display shown. After making your purchase, you often discover that the program is missing an important feature that you were looking for, and since most stores do not let you return software, you may be out a large amount of money. Shareware programs allow you to see exactly what the program does before you decide to buy it, by letting you use the program, sometimes in a reduced capacity, on your home or business computer. Shareware licensing agreements often let you try out the program for up to a month before asking you to make the decision to purchase the program or stop using it. Shareware is not free software, by any means. How long is this going for? It keeps going. Oh. De jure, ipso facto, etc. Okay, trying to be fancy. I'd go and insert all the random Latin phrases off of like the intro to
Beep boop, there's raid. Beep boop.
Hey, wild Mickey Dadrat appeared. Used raid 22. It's super effective. Woo! And holy crap, Mickey Dadrat is playing retro. It's like my favorite game or something. Go check it out right now. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Let me do bonus for you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Incantation, incantation, incantation. Poof. There we go. Sigh. Retro. What's up? 0 counts. Retro is the hottest game right now. Oh, I know, right? But the motion tracking isn't working properly because that camera died. Retro. I hope it's shareware. Yeah. Maybe I can unplug this and plug it back in again. The cheap webcam likes to crap out. Hang on. Unplug. Plug. Okay. So I unplug that and replug that. And then I still have to, let's see, let's go under the hood. Studio mode. Me. Refresh this. Did that do it? Okay, there. Oh, okay, slightly jank. Oh my goodness, that's kind of... Whatever, it's better than nothing. So yeah, which retro was that? Oh, the kappa was a mistake. Oh, unkappa. Yeah, that's how you undo it. Oh, actually, one of these games had an undo feature, but instead of being called undo, it was called retreat. It's not shareware. We're working on Adventure Island for the NES. Nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I played a little bit of that. I have never beaten it. Maybe someday. Look at this, though. We have a back to work option for when you're done playing the Greens 1.5. Oh, and it's over again just like that. Yeah. Next we have another new edition as well. Incantation. There it is. Yep. There we go. See, latest addition to the herd. Yeah. So, and also, where's the image? So this is probably the most jank out of all of these that we've covered so far. The most generic package ever. Kids games. And it's got clip art on the cover that it's probably not a good idea to look at that for too long or think about it too hard. Most popular game collection for kids, including Bang Bang, Star Trek, Mini Golf, Slot Machine, Checkers, Cards, ... and more. Excellent. Doesn't even have an apostrophe. What are these images? Well, you know, we can let's see, we got the juggling clownfish. We got the weird fish airplane. You see it's got a dorsal fin and tail fin. I don't know. The Venus flytrap or whatever this is, it's got a snow shovel. I mean, why? And then we got over here, we got the flower desperately running away from the bee. Yeah. And this one doesn't even have a nice catalog program like most of these others do. It's just a whole bunch of folders with files in them on the disc. Oh, you thought it was a coal shovel? I don't know. It's probably not in a level of detail where we could be 100% certain. So it's like Schrodinger's shovel. It's simultaneously all shovels and no shovels. Oh, flower guy from Cuphead, yeah. Oh, you remember the Star Trek? We haven't found it yet because I don't know if it's the specific Star Trek game we're thinking of. We've worked most of the way through this disc already. We have some stuff left to go. Oh, you don't like it when they don't have the launcher? Yeah. So we just have to go in here and look at each one at a time. So this is golf. It's got Midas going on in the background. Whoop. Let me adjust our shot strength with this. This doesn't do anything. You adjust where you hit the ball from with this. This is how you like aim. And you just click on the putt button. Okay, and it got stuck in the whoop. Oh, thank you for yep, that was the follow. So thank you for following. Yeah, we let you lurk in peace. So we don't include the name. Because we don't have to. Let's go again. Oh, went past. That's way out of bounds. I guess the game doesn't care. What was that noise? Was an otter? Oh, do we still have this installed? Hang on, where's the... back to work. Oh, okay. So there's a particular company called Dynotech Software. I might not actually have this installed right now. Let's look for it. Bingo games. Yeah, I probably don't. They have a collection of games though, kind of dinosaur related, and that is a sound clip from one of their games. So it's the dino going, huh? Seriously, on a budget. Hell got downsized from the half acre in the last round of playoffs. Oh, second tabception of the day has occurred. Yeah. I think the sub sound is also from those games too. Oh, time to go down to one tab. Yeah. Because that's how it goes. We consolidate all of our tabs and stuff happens. Okay, here we go. We're going to be coming up on the Star Trek in a second. Hopefully it works. We've had 2 games so far that were a complete failure to even launch. Okay, get rid of the green now. But now we have VD Poker. Oh, yeah, and yeah, I remember that too. These are games for kids because, as we saw, it said, it says kids games right on the cover. So VD Poker for kids. Video Draw Poker Challenge version 1.2 by Don Willis. It's shareware. Please support shareware by sending $10 to Sacramento, California. Use beyond a 10-day evaluation period is prohibited without registration. Registered users will receive the latest version featuring advanced animation. Look at that. It's capitalized. It's a proper noun and everything. This program may be distributed freely provided it is not modified. Let's play. Divert all tabs to Enigma Wave. Like, Captain, redirect the engine power to the photon torpedoes or whatever. See? Oh, we got options for jacks or better, 10s or better, Joker challenge. Oh, we can, okay, pop-up window here to choose bet. Oh, you can change or view the odds. Payoff for $1 bet. Okay, roll flush that. Okay. So you know what we can do here. There we go. Best way to rip off the casino. Oh, yeah. Everything's coming up Millhouse now. All right, let's play. Start new game. Current bank will be lost. Yes. Oh, straight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, then I'm keeping it. Click on hearts to hold everything. Okay. Okay, yeah, oh. All right, no sound or anything like that, but this is cool, though. Sine wave cards. Oh, it's video drawn up venereal disease. Yeah. Well, luckily we escaped that one. Bet $5. Come on, $5. Start new. Oh, current. No, I don't want a new bank. I just want to. Oh, okay. Jacks are better. Boom. Oh. Random. Next bid is random. Okay. Actually, I could just like click on this and make money, right? Okay, so I don't know. I have $1,460. Whatever. So we have none, simple, full, or advanced animation. Oh, advanced animation is only available to registered users. Well, how am I going to know if I like it or not, huh? Hyper, fast, medium, or slow. Okay, and that was how much? $10. Well, we get the idea. Interesting, though. Visual Basic, I guess, because it includes a vbcards.dll. Oh, look at this. Win Risk. Oh, it's a map. New game. For the advanced animation uses GDI Plus. I don't think GDI Plus was anywhere close to being around in Windows 3.0 or 3.1 days. Fire missiles. Yeah. Player one's turn. Please claim a territory. Take Alaska. Why not? Player one's turn. Please claim a territory. Oh, is that Is that how it works? I just click on stuff. Click. Hey, no. These are hard to click on. Okay. You have 21 armies left to place. Please place an army. I don't know anything about playing Risk. I'm just gonna click on these and hope for the best. Probably better to have higher numbers. Oh wait, attack from Eastern Australia. Please choose a character and attack. Okay, well I'm attacking you. Okay, both sides lose one army. Territory attack. Oh, you can click that and click that. Okay, I got Australia. Australia is all mine. Okay, got that. Oh, oh, that's no good. I see. Okay, I got that. I got that. I got that. Oh, now it's really Risk. Yeah. Okay, move right or pass middle. Wait, does this use attack from left or move from right or pass middle? Is it talking like middle mouse button and right mouse button? Well, now I seem to have seized up the game. I can't get anything out of... Wait, okay. Choose territory to attack. Territory to attack from... I don't know. It's kind of stuck now. Is it all computer players, or do we have actual options for... Okay. It's a Risk game for 1 to 3 players. Computer will play the other pieces. Oh, okay. The computer can also play all 3 sides, but you won't get your computer back for a while. Really? Hold up. End game. New game. Computer, computer, computer. Go. Okay. There she goes. Putting fingers is kind of risk adverse. Well, it's going. I don't know how long it takes. I mean, it's kind of... But look at this one, though. It just keeps inflating. Okay, now it's going... Wait, no. Oh. I was like, okay, now it went back down again. No, that's not what happened at all. It's actually gotten so high. It's 3 digits, so it won't even fit in the space for it. Oh, fast. I feel like we should have gambled. That, I don't know. That'd kind of be a fun thing for like channel points, wouldn't it? Because you got the you can do 3 options now, can't you? So I could have put red, green, or blue. But I don't know how long this goes on for. It says you won't get your computer back for a while. Guess we can read up a little bit. Oh, can we? Oh, wait, it's serious. I can't click on anything. Oh no, cooperative multitasking. It's not giving back control. Your computer is Risk now. Now I just need to wait for the voice to come up saying, a curious game. The only winning move is not to play. Oops, all Risk. Okay. Well, let's see. I don't know. We can just sit here and... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I can sort of see... Okay, so it's having like hundreds of armies to place at a time. Yeah, go blue! I don't know who has the most armies right now. It's like, I think red is going to be probably the first one to die off. I don't know. Green's going to be tough to root out of Australia, yeah. It's like somebody's going to have to work their way all the way down there. Oh. Player 1. Placing 300 armies. Player 3. Bloop, bloop. Oh, Southern Europe was conquered. Okay, now they're moving. I wish this thing actually displayed 3 digits properly instead of being chopped off. Click Southern Europe to move armies. Yeah, you can see. Oh, okay. It's just getting where it's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these at a time. Can you imagine what this would have been like then on... Oh, and this is emulating Pentium 75 even. What if we could do that on... oh, is that pause while it's open? Okay. Where is it? Miscellaneous machine. Okay. Configure machine. Okay. So we got Intel Pentium 75... Pentium MMX. Wait, no. Pentium. What would be faster? Pentium MMX 233 or Pentium Overdrive MMX 200? I'm going to try Overdrive because it's got Overdrive in the title. Okay. Okay, we just upgraded our CPU in the middle of the game, so can't tell if that looks any faster or not. Oh, now we're getting up into like 400 armies placed per turn. Is this even feasible on the real board game? I feel like you'd run out of pieces or something. Or is it like actually played by writing numbers on sheets of paper and then setting them down on the map? I have no idea. I think the only way out of this might actually be to Control-Alt-Delete it. I don't know. Oh, real players would have quit like 2 weekends ago. Usually somebody flips the board by now, I see. Okay. I don't know. It looks like green is actually starting to push. Yeah, green making a show of it. Yeah, like I noticed that too. It's like Alt-Tab out, Alt-Tab back in, and it's spreading. Well, and they're up to like 700 armies now in the... Like, right here. Oh, no, right here. Yeah. Okay, so that's like 4. Actually, some of these could be up in the thousands by now. It's impossible to tell, since we just know that it's more than 2 digits. Yeah, Australia and Africa are getting them some solid bonus armies all game. I see. If I could Alt-Tab back to the help file, I could read about the rules of how to play the game, but now it's... Okay, now we're up to 600 armies placed per turn. Is it even possible for it to end? It's 600, there they go. 600, there they go again. 600. They need to just like switch to nukes and be done with it, huh? Oh, poor Mexico getting... There will never be peace. Poor Mexico getting flipped. Must be a war zone. Yeah. The beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. That's like the light switch rave party, huh? It's like flipping the thing on and off. Ooh. Pushing back into... Yeah, right there. That one keeps getting flipped on and off. Up, 700s. Whoa. I guess you could attack straight from there over to there then. Must be what happened, because I saw that flip over and then flip back again. So what kind of machine would have even been contemporary at the time for this? This would like be running non-stop for... Oh, the cheat! We did not install Mexico for you to have a risk raid. We need some William Tell, don't we? Okay, yeah, we're up into the 800s now. 800 armies per turn. It's like, it's not exponential growth, but it just does not end, huh? Just watching that number count down. Fire up a second virtual machine just so we can keep playing the rest of the games while this keeps running in the background. According to that thing, it's only running at like 80% of CPU capacity. I don't know. War never changes. I'm gonna snack and sleep. Nice. I'll take it easy. Make dad. Right. I'll see you later. I don't know how much longer we're gonna keep risking here. It's like, yeah. I'm not sure this even actually can end. So it seems like they aren't distributing cards that can be traded in for massive armies, which usually tips the scales. I mean, I don't even know what the computer's doing. This is... Oh, and now it's up to 900. Maybe eventually the number will just get too large and it'll crash. Get a general protection fault. How long has this been running for now? Placing max int armies. Oh, if green gets Asia, this should be GG. Yeah, I guess they're gradually put. Oh, but then we still got this one flipping back and forth too. Blip. Okay, nope, it's back. 0. Yep, and we broke into the thousands. Oh. This is like the most bizarre thing ever. I guess we should have heeded its warning, huh? You're not going to get your computer back for a while. Oh, and all they had to do is like throw in a sleep command too, right? The red and blue should form an alliance. I don't know. I was thinking blue and green ought to be like the ones to come out on this. Okay, so blue and red should be trying to knock each other out to get their cards. But they probably don't have cards in this version of the game. It's just, yeah, it's going to be an array of numbers, huh? Still placing 1K per turn. Infinite resources. Oh, let's see. This is probably 16-bit. Then again, nothing to stop you from having 32-bit numbers or whatever. You just have to take way longer doing all of your math. We're up to 1100 now. Yep. Whoa. Got some attempts at pushes up there, but it's not. Just how high can this go? Hasn't quite hit 1200 yet. Or maybe it has, it just flashes it so quickly that I can't quite see it. Definitely second VM time. I can try it and see if I can pull this off. Let's see. Find the folder. First off, can I do this? Okay, yeah, I can double click on... Oh, can I actually just launch... Oh, it looks like it doesn't care. I just told it to launch off the same disk image. Oh, this could corrupt the hell out of this. I have no idea. Okay, move that over there. Move this down here. Okay, let's see. Add. How am I doing this? Window capture or what? Window capture. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so here's the new desktop. But we want that to be behind. Where's game? Where is game? There we go. So here's game. Unlock that. Shrink it down. Oh, that does need to be in front of the wallpaper. Okay. So I'm going to put this. Oh, I want that above that. Okay, yeah, there we go. Well, actually, the corner is probably fine. Yeah. Put it in the corner right there. Perfect. Now we can keep an eye on it. Should be QCOW2 disk though. I don't know. Oh, quick to copy. I don't know. Okay, delete. Doesn't seem to care, so there we go. Now on to Win. Oh wow. Copy on right. I have no idea. But yeah, they just don't care, huh? Like, yeah, just play the sound from it. Okay, new game.
Automatic all points relay from Starfleet Command, Captain. Code 1.
Okay. I'm sure they paid for those, huh? I'm sure. Interstellar Com, UID number 28780, security code 1 to USS Enterprise. 28 alien vessels have invaded the galaxy. Our estimates indicate that Federation headquarters will be attacked on stardate 4590.0. This gives you 37 Earth days to carry out your mission. So that you may resupply your ship and make repairs, we have placed 4 star bases in your area. Good luck, Jim. Whoop. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. So this has got a lot of windows. Okay, shields, phasers, photon torpedoes. So if you had a big enough monitor, which this is not, you could just position all these things and have them all on screen at the same time. MDS diagnostics. Oh boy. Player's manual. Oh, yeah. For only $20, you can receive a comprehensive printed manual. Oh, hey, thank you for following. For only $20, you can receive a comprehensive printed manual on how to play and win at Win95. The player's manual offers in-depth coverage of every control and system, a section on strategy and hints, alien and ship data charts, and lots of other useful information. In addition, you'll receive the latest version of the software on diskette. Yes, send me the Win95 player's manual and disc. Enclosed is a check or money order, payable in U.S. funds for $20. Overseas airmail shipments include $25. Send your orders to Fountain Valley, California. Okay. Okay, so ship to blah, 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 etc. So this doesn't actually even... Okay, help index titles. What? Set phasers to kill. And you can't afford not to. Yeah. Comprehensive printed manual. How many pages? Again, it is probably like a manual. It's like this thick. Because this is a lot of stuff. Okay, sensors are... Oh, short range scan. Long range scan? Oh, so that's what these buttons do. These bring up the individual. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and there's 8 buttons. Okay, good. So all this stuff at the bottom is actually covered. Okay, long range scan. Navigate. Oh. Oh, wow, okay. So you specify your heading in degrees. Come on, let's push it down to the floor. Warp 9. Execute. Ooh, 3D Starfield. Yeah, go Blue, you can do it. Check back on that. What's it doing right now? Okay, I guess it's on attack phase right now. Red is getting stopped. Oh, yeah. Not bad. So we just get Oh, okay. I'll stop sector 4, 6, sounding red alert. Okay, who is this? Shields. Okay, shields. I think shields are up. I'm not sure. Oh no, is this how you put shields? Oh, okay, this is how you put shields up. I think. Yeah, because numbers going up. Okay, we'll put shields up. Phasers. No, screw that. Photon torpedoes. Hang on, short range. So we're here. They are straight up from us. Torpedoes 0. Distance. Hang on, how far is that? Oh! Hey, you're shooting me! I'm not done doing the thing. Okay, distance 2, I guess. Photon torpedoes. Distance 2. Execute. Oh, they moved. Alright. Oh, still missed. Photon. Like, halfway in between. Go! Yeah! We did it! We killed somebody! Eject the warp core and detonate it. I don't know if we have an option for that damage. How are we doing? Okay, everything is okay. That's good. Long range scan. Where are we? Okay, so we're at com. Oh, computer? Help. See computer command summary in the... This is problematic. Can we make that bigger? Okay. See computer command summary in the Win95 manual for a complete list of commands. The one that costs $20, huh? Self-destruct. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard the computer in Star Trek say, huh, before. Feels like C64? Could be. 10. Print. No, butts. 10 print butts, huh? 20. Go to 10. Huh? Run. Huh? Well, computer's no help. Okay, nav. Continue our previous heading. Let's go. Warp factor 9. How's the dilithium doing? Guess it looks alright. Quadrant 6-2, sector 4-6. Okay, player 3 is still attacking. Oh, we're in a new place and there's things. Well, this is quite a complicated game and we don't have the $20 manual. You want to save current game? Nah. Look at that though, they got 2 DLL files. What's in the INI file? Skill, auto SRS, single control. Iconic pause equals off. What do they mean by that? Oh, read me. In order to play Win95, you must have Windows 3.1, Windows compatible mouse, VGA display, 16 color minimum recommended, approximately 950K of free hard disk space. Oops. To get the most out of Win95, you should optionally have a Windows-compatible sound card, Sound Blaster, AdLib, etc. 1 megabyte of free system memory, 386, 20 megahertz system or better. Oh, hey, 20 megahertz system. So, in other words, just like the $8,499 Tandy 5000 MC Professional system we were looking at earlier. 20 megahertz, Intel 8386 microprocessor, VGA graphics, 2 megabytes RAM, 16 megabytes capacity, and cache memory. So yeah, that's definitely within the system requirements for this game. Subject is to find all the aliens and destroy them. You have several weapons and operational system. You gotta buy that now. Yeah, I know, right? We'd be living the dream, huh? Of course, that's kind of small text to see what else it has with it. Let's see. Photon torpedoes and phasers used to destroy the aliens. Use navigation button to move around the galaxy. If you complete the mission on time, your score will be added to the top Starfleet officers list. Mega RAM? Just think of all the games of Hover I could play. I got Hover kicking around here somewhere. I don't know what the minimum requirements are for that. I don't know if it's the same as the minimum requirements for just Windows 95 in general, or something in between. Yep. Win95 is a complex game. There are literally thousands of scenarios and tactics that can be used. For $20, I'll send you a comprehensive printed manual offering in-depth coverage of every control, details on each system command, tables of all hotkeys, tactical and strategic playing hints, and charts covering alien and ship operational data. In addition, you'll receive the latest version of the software on diskette. Fountain Valley, California. Yeah, complicated game. I guess it makes sense, you know. Starship is quite a sophisticated piece of machinery. Oh, 3D tic-tac-toe. Messages. X player, you play, or computer. O player, you play, or computer. Oh, easy, novice, tougher, very tough, or forget it. Alright, X player, forget it. Oh, the guy playing the X's has won. Okay, new game. The guy playing the X's has won. Yeah, because I have them set to forget it. Let's put O player on forget it as well. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Vector graphics. New game. The guy playing X's has won. The guy playing the X's has won. They're not getting very creative with this, you know. I mean, it's good. Presumably you can also win with like in the third dimension, and they're like just choosing not to do so. Oh, the guy playing the O's has won. I guess we'll get rid of messages. New game. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, now we're into War Games territory. Quick, somebody go call Matthew Broderick. Oh, is this one? Okay, this one at least I can click on the menu to terminate the game. According to some random wiki donut found, they think the minimum RAM requirement for Hover is 8 megabytes. I don't remember what the box said the minimum requirement was for Windows 95. I might still have the original box somewhere, but I also might not as well. I still have the CD for the Windows 95 Upgrade Edition. But what's funny about that is I found out that you can just boot from a MS-DOS boot disk, F-disk, the C drive, reformat it, and do a clean install of Windows 95 off of the disk. I guess maybe that's what they mean by Upgrade Edition, realistically speaking, is just that it's not a bootable CD, or it doesn't include a boot disk in the box. Or maybe I don't know. That would be annoying if you had to like actually install Windows 3.1 onto the computer first and then run the setup program to install Windows 95. I wonder if this is programmed so that X always plays first or what. This is interesting though. Over 400 wins for X, but only 33 wins for O. About, oh, another .edu email address. Spring of 91. Oh, UNH Robotics Lab? What does this say? This program may be distributed freely. You're free to stop reading here. Win95 is a three-dimensional tic-tac-toe game for Windows 3.0. Unlike two-dimensional tic-tac-toe, the object of three-dimensional tic-tac-toe is to get 4 of your pieces in a row rather than just 3, you see. So to play, you just click the mouse. You need a mouse. Where you want to place your piece and then wait for the computer to play. Should be quick. And repeat. You can switch sides with the computer, or have the computer play against itself, or play against a friend or yourself, etc. I think the menu options are fairly intuitive. The guy playing the X's always plays first. That probably explains why X was winning so much. Go Wildcats. Oh, that's Wildcat School. Or are you just showing some, not patriotism, but whatever. Yeah, I can't think what you would call it. Let's see. If you spend much time having the computer play against itself, you'll notice that it is a huge advantage to play first. I think that means that three-dimensional tic-tac-toe isn't a very good game in some sense. Sometimes the graphic fills get messed up when it's not being run full screen. I apologize, but I can't think of an easy way to fix it. It is harmless, though, and I don't know of any other bugs. Of course, I'm not saying there aren't any others. If you can beat the computer at the highest level, forget it. I am very impressed and would be interested to hear about it. If you have another algorithm that can beat this one consistently, I would be interested in hearing about it, seeing it also, so I can beef up my searches, you see. You think UNH is Wildcats. You had a friend that went there. Cool. It's a small world after all. Everybody knows somebody from somewhere, huh? If you want my source, you can have it, but it's not too pretty. It was one of my first Windows applications, so the Windows stuff is very messy. The playing algorithm isn't too bad. It doesn't use memory very efficiently, but there are some reasonably clever tables, for an EE guy at least, in electrical engineering. There are no comments. Gasp. Anyway, I hope it keeps your attention for a few minutes. It did mine. Oh, one more thing. If you think this is a really neat program and are in a position to give me a job, I'd be very interested to hear about it. Chris Aldrich, UNH ECE Department, email address. Ooh, into file character. Interesting. So that's some expensive shareware, huh? It's not just a registration fee. If you like it, you have to give the author a job. Oh, access denied. Can't delete. I close the window, but it's still running. No. Generic. Wait, what? End task. Program's not responding. Ah. Oops, no, don't delete that. Delete that. Access denied. Apparently we're stuck with tic-tac-toe. It won't go away. Win95. What's this? Oh. Looks like Go. New game. Should have given him a job. It holds the computer hostage. Oh, computer demo. Search level 1. Oh, registration number. 7. 7's a good number. Done. Ah, okay. That is definitely Go, isn't it? Oh, second player 1. Isn't this like a game that's supposed to be impossible to write a computer algorithm for? I guess maybe they figured it out at some point. Let's do one more new game. Search level 5. Oh. It's got to really think about it now. Some more info about what it's actually doing while processing would be nice. Like how many iterations does the algorithm perform? Also, what's going on with that game of Risk? It's still player 3's turn right now. Oh, okay, first player 1. All right, register. Oh, here's just like type whatever you want in there. It doesn't care. Done. I don't know. Help. Index rules, interfaces, copyright. Oh, okay. Or is it, should we just shareware? Please send $5 or more registration fee to the following address. Sunnyvale, California. Let's look at the help file. Make 5 is an interesting game similar to tic-tac-toe. It is called Wu3 Z3 Kui 2 in Chinese, and is very popular in the Far East. You might also find other names such as 5 in a row, Go Moku, or Go Bang for this game. I named it Make 5 because the goal of the game is to put 5 stones in a row. Okay. Strategies. The first player has absolute advantage, but there is no well-known winning strategy. The advantage of the first player decreases by each move. The second player should try to defend the first few moves to get to the even situation and then try to win the game. In this game, you have to offend and defend. You should try to put stones at the positions which block your opponent's stones and or connect your stones. The most interesting part of this program is that it thinks while you are thinking. The faster you make a move, the less time you leave the computer to think. Do not waste time on simple situations, and do your thinking when waiting for your opponent's moves. The problem of this program
is that it never learns. Although it tries to randomize its moves, you can easily find out that it only looks ahead a certain number of moves, even at the highest level. Oh, unleashing that demon there, nice. Yeah. And also, thank you for the follow. I hear the noise for that. Yeah. So it doesn't learn, huh? Although it tries to randomize its moves, you can easily find out that it only accepts. Okay, yeah, read that already. There are 6 search levels for the computer. A higher level number means that more nodes are searched in the game tree. Okay. It's pretty neat, though. We are almost done with this CD. Not bad, just a few things left. Still player 3's turn, though, back over in the Risk game. It's still going. Word high. Oh, word high. Okay. Let's see. Restart. Oh, 3x3x3. Ooh, nice. Where you, yeah, how you doing tonight, though? Emil Guts. Yeah, here's the thing. It's one of those, oops, dragging and dropping the wrong thing. So, it's one of those weird compilation CDs from the 90s. Probably one of the cheapest ones that we've seen so far, though. It's
kids' games, and it's got some weird to disturbing clip art on the cover of it. Yeah. So, what exactly is this all about? How to play? Rules of Word High. The object of Word High is to fill the tray with 7 valid 3-letter words. The tiles on the ends of each row can be moved to the tray by clicking on them with the mouse. Names, initials, slang, and abbreviations are not allowed. However, some words have several meanings. Every puzzle has at least one solution. At the 2 easier levels, this solution uses only common words. If you get stuck, try pressing the help key to get a suggestion, or you can back up a move by clicking the last tile added. I see. Let's see. Start the game up. Oh boy. Okay. So, okay, S-H-E, she. Oh, hi, word hi. Yeah. Oh, go into the whole Tommy was so routine with it. How do you... Oh, you have... Okay. Back that up here. S-H-Y. Okay, so you have to uncover the letters. You can't just use them from the middle. Oh, and there it is. Ice. I-C-E. Dex. I do not know the word Dex. Do. Okay. What can we do with that X then? Oh. Han. I do not know the word Han. Hod. Hint. Maybe the word hid? Well, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I sort of see now. It's like, it works like Mahjong. As long as you clear out the tile from either side, it still takes it. Okay. Hid. All right. Can I get that? No, I can't because that's blocked in. But I could take this one instead. Ran. Okay. I do zap, but that P is blocked in. Hint. You might try the word Zax. Okay. Stop. Oh, okay. Sop, Zax, ran, hid, do, ice, and shy. Well done. Play again? Nah, I'm good. So no registration on this? Help. Oh, hints. Hints for word high. Try to remove the most difficult letters first. If you have letters like V, Q, and X, you need to plan ahead where they are going to go. Avoid emptying one row too soon. If you have only 2 rows left, you only have 4 open letters to choose from. Zax, yeah. Yeah, break out the dictionary.com on that one. We're going to need some... I wonder if it's a valid Scrabble word, too. Let's see. Compare the number of vowels with the number of words still to make. If you have too many vowels, use some words with 2 vowels, such as T. If you have too few, look for words like sly that don't take any vowels. Okay, interesting. Preferences, backup, scoring, quotations. That doesn't help much. How to play, you know, it already kind of helps us that. Zax, a tool for trimming and puncturing roofing slates. Obviously, yeah, I know, right? Oh, this is on the harder difficulty. So I guess hardest would be even worse then, huh? Learn to roof. A hatchet-like tool for cutting and punching nail holes in roofing slate. Well, we didn't do the educational category tonight, but we still learned something, so I think that that's a win. And I guess this is free. It doesn't have any registration information. We say goodbye to word hi. The HOA takes care of the roof. Oh, yeah. When we first moved into this house, so like 2006, we found out that the shingles were applied directly to the roof and there was no tar paper like underneath them. So we had to have like the whole thing taken off and the roof redone because it was done wrong. I should climb on the roof to fight moss last weekend. I probably need to like go around and just kind of inspect. There could possibly be something moss-like growing anywhere. It's difficult to say. Got some more word stuff, huh? Word stock. Oh, words talk. Word stock. Okay. Is it words talk or word stock? It's like the sequel to Jack and the Beanstalk. Frank Bielsic on CompuServe. Register and receive upgrades with additional features, 3x3 and 5x5 grid sizes, variable scoring, and timing. It's word stock. Yeah. Register, send $15. Desired disc size to Anaheim, California. Ooh, right next to Disneyland. Neato. Start the game. Oh, I know what this is. Grub. Grub. Gore. No, not tribal. We don't have it. Get. Okay, 3 letters are long. Tier. Yes, tier. T-I-E-R. Yes. G. Did I do get? Yeah, I did get. Okay. Gort. Actually, I would put Bort as a valid. Okay, ogre. Yes. Wait. O-G-R-E. Yes, got it. We don't have another. Wait. Egret. Okay. Regret. Nice. Okay. We got grub, right? Yes, we do. Oh, rib. Oh, T-R-I-B-E. Tribe. Yes. T-R-E-G-R. There's no A's. There's an A down here. I can't get to that. G-R-E. Can't use both those E's for like greet. Oh, bag. Age. TikTok. Beg. Didn't do that one already. Okay. Okay. Human 29. Computer 30. All right. So yeah, this is definitely Boggle. Oh, click and drag letters or click individual letters. No option for player names. Okay, registration or okay, about the game. Word stock is a word game consisting of a grid of letters, a timer, and the word list. One player competes with the computer at the selected skill level to find as many words as possible among the letter grid. Words must be 3 characters or longer and are formed with adjacent letters in the grid. A letter from the grid can be used only once in a word. You missed the Peggy Hill Boggle episode. I think I don't know if I saw that one, but if maybe I did. It's been like 20 years. I don't know. There was a channel on Twitch that was illegally broadcasting copyright infringing material, and they like ran through and did like every single King of the Hill episode, and then like every single Simpsons episode, and then they got suspended from the site. And so I'm like, oh. But still, you know, that's not something you can get away with. But I just thought it was funny. I made good use of it while it was still up, and open it up and just leave it going in the background. And let's see. So, registering. Here we go. Word stock is shareware. If you enjoy it, please register. Registered users will receive the latest registered version with added features, the 3x3 and the 5x5 grid sizes, variable scoring, and timing. Oh, hey, thank you for following. Yep. CompuServe subscribers may register using shareware registration database. Type go swreg and search for word stock by its registration ID 195. Ooh, relatively speaking, that's like a really low number, huh? You can then register online and will be mailed your update via US mail. Okay, so $15. Option between 5 1/4 or 3.5-inch disc. Here's a good question. How much does it cost for a real copy of Boggle? Oops, rotate. Oh, okay. So you can just rotate the letters around to kind of help you see things easier. Oh, you think Risk is broken? Well, it still says it's player 3's turn. It's like flickering between please choose a territory to attack from, and it's like flashing. I can just barely make out Greenland, I think. I don't know. Might be time to put it down. Let's see. I need to send that a Control-Alt-Delete. There it goes. Win risk, not responding, end task. And there it goes. RIP risk, RIP. See, I wonder whether the computer version is cheaper or the actual real version of Boggle. Let's see, I guess then I can just... Where is regular game? Game, okay. I'll just kind of hide that one for the time being and clean up the scene later. Okay, almost done with the CD. We got Worm War, WS, and Yacht. When you factor in, you know, the computer, definitely Boggle. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, you wouldn't be buying the $8,499 20 megahertz Intel 8386 2 megabytes of RAM PC just to play PC Boggle on it. You know, you'd already own the PC for doing your spreadsheets, and so the electronic Boggle would be a bonus. So we're just kind of directly comparing here. Or if like you're that, or maybe you're even fancier, like maybe you have a laptop with like a monochrome passive matrix display with like ridiculous ghosting on it. But dude, it's all this PageMaker, holy crap. Oh wait, is that on the... Oh, okay, yeah, right on there. I guess that's the sort of thing you would purchase such a machine for then, huh? It is a Tandy 5000 MC professional system. Maybe we should actually look at some of this. Our most powerful computer ever, the Tandy 5000 MP microcomputer, is strictly business. From the look of its 256,000 color VGA graphics to the tactile feel of its newly designed keyboard, its Intel 8386 processor operates at a lightning-fast 20 megahertz, and a memory cache controller provides RAM fast access to your data. IBM microchannel compatible architecture provides a 32-bit wide data path for virtually simultaneous data transfer between peripherals. Will operate MS-DOS 3.3, MS OS2 SCO Xenix 386 and network operating software. The 5000 MC's technology, performance, and price all add up to an incredible value. VGA graphics, serial and parallel ports, and mouse support included. Monitor and mouse not included. Did it say that somewhere? Or, I mean, probably not. Oh, yeah, there it is. Monitor and mouse not included. Yeah. Yeah, so what would that be? Like another... actually, that's not that big of a monitor, is it? Would that be like a $500 monitor, or... Yeah, maybe. Oh, Santa Cruz Operations, RIP. There's a lot of tech companies that are, like, dead. Extremely dead. Not just because of, like, .com bubble stuff. There's, like, a whole lot of other things, too, to kind of account for. Ooh, Worm War. Oh. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting something different. Okay, start a new game. Oh, okay, that's... yeah. All right. Let's see. This is system. Okay, machine. We need to change the CPU again. Configure machine. Mice are cheap. Once the ball gets that sludge on it, you just throw it out and get a whole new one. Yeah. And eventually the ball mice got to reasonably cheap, but then the optical mouse got even more reasonably cheap, and so we didn't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, we don't have much in the way of options. I guess we'll just go back to Pentium 75. Wait, is there an option on there for Cyrix? I think there is. Configure the machine. Yeah, we can go with Cyrix. Okay. 6x86. We got P90, PR120. M2, okay, these are probably not that much different. Guess we'll just go with the Pentium 75. Okay, we changed that. CPU CPU speed. Actually, it's registering 0 MIPS right now because it's sitting there idle. Well, then this game's probably intended for that 20 megahertz CPU. Can I maximize it? This is basically yeah, it's its Centipede. Oh, I'm somehow surprisingly alive still. Okay, so it's mouse support, so you could conceivably hook a trackball up to the PC for that authentic Centipede arcade experience. It's the Matrix. Yeah, actually, it does look like that, doesn't it, when it's doing its thing? No, it's definitely Centipede. It's got like the mushrooms. It's got the Centipede itself. I don't think it has the spider along the bottom, though, because I would have died much sooner than that. Oh, dancing palm trees. Actually, it does look a lot more like palm trees, doesn't it, than mushrooms. About Worm War, version 1.1, or 1.0, rather, by Kirk Sathoff. Okay, aha. Worm War is a simple game, sort of, based on Centipede. It runs under Windows 3.0 only. This is Windows 95, buddy. The object is to blast pretty much anything that moves. The mouse or arrow keys can be used to move the player dude around, and the left button or spacebar fires. That's about it. It gets old after a few minutes, but it's kind of cool. It was originally developed on the Atari ST. This program may be distributed freely. Okay. Now, what is WS? Oh, it has been over 15 days. You need to register. By not registering software, you make it difficult for shareware authors to exist. Please register. So we've seen this one before, obviously, because it's got an INI file on the hard drive. Player Deuterino, if you're not into the whole brevity thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, no, Player Deuterino is my father's name. There we go. Yep, this is a shareware program. You may use it for free for 15 days. Then you must register your copy to continue use. See register command under file. A registered version will not display this dialog box. Okay. There it is. WinSlot TM. The new? Sure. Oh, wow. That's quite the insert coin sound. Oh, and that's how you change your bet? Oh. Okay. So the most you can do is $1.25. Let's go. Oh, for 5 lines? Okay. What if you can actually win, or if it's rigged because it's not registered? Ooh, $350 after spending how much? Oh, tools? Wheel it. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, 7s. Which one's? There we go. Can I do it? How does this work? Okay, you drag and you drop stuff onto the wheel. That's kind of gross. Oh, sorry, an unregistered version can only edit 4 slots. Registered users can edit an unlimited number. Please register. It will help us bring you more software in the future. Oh, this new Konami game is sweet. Oh, yeah. Payoff editor. Oh, okay. Oh, you can, interesting. So you can make weird arbitrary combinations for your jackpot. Oh, sorry, an unregistered version cannot add an any image. Please register. It'll help us bring you more software in the future. If you replace it. Sorry, an unregistered version can only edit 2 images. Registered users can edit an unlimited number. I wonder if you could use like cheat engine on this and have like locate the variable where it's keeping track of how many images you've changed to bypass the restriction. Okay, where's the let's look up registration in the help index. Copyright and licensing, how to use the slot machine, how to use the wheel editor, how to use the payoff editor, payoff display window, menu commands, keyboard, mouse, term definitions. Nothing in the help file about registering. Is that pick register? Okay, username, key, password. So I guess you type this in first. Nope, name must be at least 8 characters long. Okay. You must enter your first and last name. Enigma space wave. Oh. Oh, here we go. Then username, key, and release along with $10.95 US registration fee to Harper Woods, Michigan. Oh, Buddha's a gambling addict, but also a shut-in. This is exactly what you need! Double exclamation point. And wow. Nintendo Nintadily, 21 months. 21. Blackjack. As on topic, we had a blackjack sim earlier tonight. Let me bring up this image again, too, so you can see what's been going on. Whoop. Lapras. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Looks like the camera... Oh, it's so jerky. I probably need to restart some stuff because that's supposed to be... Oh, there it is. It's getting a little bit better. Okay, let's click on the thing, though. So, yeah, that's... come on, OBS. Why don't you... 8, yes. So this is probably like the cheapest CD that we've seen yet. Kids games with questionable clip art on the front of it. It's best not to focus too long on this, otherwise drive you insane. And what better device than to play these on than your brand new I said brand new Tandy 5000 MP professional system, 20 megahertz Intel 8386 that you purchased for just $8,499. Yeah. Hey, wait, was there even a pool game? Did we get hosed? I don't know. We're fast approaching the end here. But we've seen win slot. Oh. Well, it was worth a try. Last we have Yacht. Windows Yacht. Oh, sure, let's be anonymous. Why not? Well, this is simple, but somehow satisfying. Look at this little drop shadow. Slightly off. I guess this means your card is levitating ever so slightly off of the table instead of being laid down flat upon it, but that's fine. New game. We've only played this like a few dozen times before, too. It's another one that I like to copy. Okay, you pick the ones you don't want to keep. Let's get rid of those. Roll. No, I don't like it. Do it again. No. 5s. Yep, 10 points at score. 1, 2, 3, 6, 6. Roll these. Roll those two. Play that in 6s. Yeah, it plays exactly like Yahtzee. Yacht. So nothing new under the sun here. But I like the presentation of it. The rounded edges on the dice, that just looks nice. Oh, and thank you as well for contributing to the new Peepsy. Peepsy 1.0, drink it refrigerated. Peepsy 2.0, drink it at room temperature. Peepsy 3.0, beef fizz, but with marshmallow peepsy instead of ginger ale. So we have quite the future planned ahead. This graphical glitching over here is kind of strange, but you know, we're doing strange things with this, running it on a virtual machine instead of real hardware. Minimize, restore. Yeah, there it goes. Looks much better. But that's it. That's everything on the first CD. But let me delete that. Okay, that went away now. Very good. My mind on fire, me soul on fire, feeling yacht, yacht, yacht. No pool game though. Was there pool on the thing? We had the golf. I guess that would have to do. Yeah, but there you go. Then again, we didn't have any piggy banks. We didn't have any weird fish airplanes. No juggling clownfish. Nothing on this. Okay, we did have the chess program. We had the video poker. No racing games. No archery. But at least we had Bang Bang. Star Trek, mini golf, slot machines, checkers, cards, ... and more. All right, but bonus content. Where is it? Full screen camera, and we want this version, so it doesn't BRB me. Cover is a lie. Yeah, archery. So I found this at the thrift store. Fun Pack 3. This one only has 7 games on it, and it's actually hilarious because it's a whole CD, but the total file size is like 3 megabytes. So that is so stupid. Whole CD, you know, can hold 600 megabytes. 3. 7 computer games to entertain and challenge you. Fun Pack for Windows will keep you entertained for hours. Included in this game pack are 7 fast-paced, action-packed computer games. Every game is in stunning VGA color, and most games contain full sound. There are also a variety of games to choose from, so you utilize all of your game-playing skills. You will be amazed by Fun Pack's high-quality animation and special effects. So much wasted fun potential. Yeah, I mean, maybe these are like the best 7 games in the entire world, and they decided that was enough. You know, why waste time filling it up with garbage that people will launch one time and then never play again? Back to the wonderful world of Windows. We need to change the CD-ROM here. We got to load a new disk image. Back it up. So where's this one? This one. I got this one. There we go. Fun Pack 3 CD. Yep, that's the one. Go in here and see what we got. Okay. Oh, nice icon. Demo. Okay, we're gonna. Oh yeah, install directly to the C drive. Sounds good to me. Waiting for the thing to install. Pop goes the widget. Can we... Did Donut hear a gnat? Yes, you heard a gnat. Doing a peepsy and an 8. In 21 months. That is a ridiculous number. Everybody's getting ridiculous numbers. It doesn't make sense. Here's all the files. We got some WAVs. We got some EXEs. I don't see any MIDIS in here. Also, this is kind of a mess. They could have put one folder for each item. That would have been a lot more friendly. Oop. Number, you say? Well, did you look at that? 18? 18 is a good number, too. 18 is a good number because it has 8 in it. Anything with an 8 in it, that's I can get behind that.
8.
I should program the thing to do an 8 if there's an 8 anywhere in that number, shouldn't I? Okay, Wrigglers. Where Oh yeah, and here's the here's the directory from the other thing where it just dumps all these shortcuts in there. Unpack 3 CD. Okay, I want the folder version of that. 8. Oh yes, we got 8. We got. Does 8 sound different? No, it's the same old 8. Like it's a higher pitch. Wait a minute. Oh, all of our sounds have been screwed up actually. Yeah. I know what happened. Desktop audio. Filters. Turn that off. It's been screwed up the whole night. And I know why too.
8.
8. There we go. Proper 8. So that means our has been wrong,
8.
our midis has been wrong, everything has been wrong. Classic 8. Yeah. No new 8 like new Coke. That could be an option for future expansion, though. We could have random pitch or specific pitch. But let's see, what do we have? We have A-Force. Alien Force. Okay. How do we play this? Overview. Alien Force is a simple blast everything that moves
8.
arcade game. 8. You are the light blue ship that initially appears in the lower right corner. The aliens are the red ships that are lined up at the top of the playing grid. The object...
All beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a sesame seed bun.
Oh, it's... Where is Big Mac? Poor Big Mac. Original Big Mac has not been showing up. It's been Mini Mac. Such sadness. You are the light blue ship that initially appears in the lower right corner. The aliens are the red ships that are lined up at the top of the playing grid. The object is to destroy all the enemy ships without getting destroyed yourself. Oh yes, Nintendo Police coming to take everyone away. Each enemy ship is worth 100 points. When you destroy all the ships and advance to the next level, you receive a bonus of 500 times the level number you just cleared. If you're finding the current level too easy, you can select level under the options menu to move to whatever level you desire. The enemy ships start out pretty dumb on level 1, but become smarter on the higher levels. They also start firing back. Also, some will require 2 hits to be destroyed. Oh, how does this work? Okay, that's different. Also, this is kind of slow. Pew. Yep, so change direction with arrows. Space bar to fire exactly 1 bullet at a time. They have a cool fade out effect when you blast them. Aw. Sorry, everyone flees at your presence. Yeah. He's got to escape from the march of time. That's really what it is. Nat, bringer of the sun. Oh, it's not quite that bad yet. At least not in this end. I'm looking at 2:14 a.m., so I got a little bit more time to go, you know. It's fine. Up. Ooh, it's cursed. Cursed like attack. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Once you get to level 2, that's when they start firing back. Pew. So you gotta camp corners. Be ready to blast them as soon as they come by. Whoops. What are the options? Oh, change the level. How high does this go? Can I put in 999? Oh, level 999 is a thing, and it's faster. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they get pretty speedy. They take multiple shots to defeat. And they have no limit to the number of bullets they can shoot. Okay, no. I think each individual ship can fire 1. Sure. Put myself at the top of the list here. Do you want to play again? Nah. Well, actually, I might have wanted to look at this a little bit more. Okay, so I guess everything on this might actually be full games and not shareware. That's not bad. A force goes away. Moving to 4. Ooh. What did that say this is called? Fortress? Oh, this is, Whoa. Oh my. Okay. Menu. Okay, easy, moderate, hard. We've got sound. Game exit. Start. 1994. Oh boy. Okay, has the game actually started? Is there anything going on? Target at 204. Whoop. That turns too fast. Oh, is that it? Is that the target? That's the target. Oh, it turns too fast. Okay. Got it. Okay, target at 55. Oh, wait. Chain gun, plasma cannon, shields, and hull. Okay. Target at 268. Difficult to hit when they're like far away like that because they're like really tiny. Target at 152. Let's see them. Wave number 1 completed. 5 walkers destroyed out of 5. Score 818. Shields full, hull full. Chain gun 88.5. Cannon 100. At 999 you get eaten. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite the Oh, okay, here's how we change your stuff, because we got chain gun, we got plasma cannon. Well, we gotta check out plasma cannon. Okay, target at 339. Oh. Oh, that's a nice pew pew. Okay, target at 80. Wait, I saw him. Okay. Target at 82 and 78. I wish this thing didn't rotate so fast, but it's probably just pew pew. There we go. Pew pew. Got him. I can see that is draining though, as I'm like spamming that to get rid of the things. Okay, 10 walkers destroyed out of 10. Nice. Number 2. That's all this is though, is just this. Rotation. The targets. Well, that's interesting. Help. Okay. Objective fortress. Also, it's fortress with all capital letters and a space in between every single every single letter, is to destroy waves of enemy walkers that are descending upon your planet's surface. You are inside a heavily armed rotating fortress. Walkers will approach your position and try to destroy you. If they reach your position, they will detonate and damage your fortress. Use your plasma cannon and chain gun to blow them away before they do you in. Like the do unto others before they do unto you. The walkers have little shielding and can be destroyed with 2 hits from the cannon and 3 to 4 hits from the gun. Oh, so that's what it was. I wasn't actually missing. They just take multiple hits. Enemy numbers increase as you progress through each wave. Your goal is to finish all 10 waves. Good luck. That's GL, isn't it?
Good luck.
Yep. Little Star Fox. Okay, so they got the picture of the interface. Oh boy, that's a heavily compressed and dithered image, huh? Yo, Mansta. Oh, we just bought a stack of 95 and 98 CD-ROM games this week. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we've had some interesting stuff tonight. So to start with, we had what's got to be the cheapest one of these that I've seen yet. Oh, did this get moved all the way to the bottom? Get back on the top, you. Okay. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. You need to be on top. Okay. So, start out with this one. Kids games with weird, freakish, terrifying, confusing clip art on the front. But we successfully made it through everything on that. I got this other one from the thrift store, which we're looking at right now, which is Fun Pack 3, which it only has 7 games on it. It's like a whole CD, but it's like 3 megabytes worth of files. But yeah, there's always good stuff, so it's gonna be fun to be checking in on your side too to see what all you got. I need to actually head to like larger cities and go through their CD-ROM stuff, because our thrift stores here has got junk. OG, you don't know Jack 2, nice. 2 volumes of Regis, 1 volume of Vanna, big flappy box of SimCity 3000. I had SimCity 2000 Network Edition. I had SimCity Classic. I never played 3000. That would probably work pretty good on the system that I have now. I remember 2000 actually kind of chugged a bit when I played it on the... Let's see, that was a 75 megahertz Pentium 1 AST computer. Oh, I got Hoyle's card games from 98 on CD. Nice. Yeah. More fun stuff is more good stuff. So, menu opens the settings menu. Yeah, we found that already. Left and right arrows. Move cursor over these to rotate the targeting window of the fortress. Compass will display your direction. Compare this number to the number of the targets displayed to locate targets. Weapon selection buttons. Yeah, I figured that out. Status bar 2. Fire at walkers in the targeting window by either right or left clicking. Oh, nothing chugs like SimCity 2000 for the SNES. It's beautiful. Yeah. That's almost a... they're too preoccupied with whether or not they could that they never stopped to think whether or not they should. Also, I don't think the music in 2000 would have been as good as the music that they did for... Oh, so this is... There's no contents. Okay, it has a separate page for the settings. I don't really think there's much more to say about Fortress than it is what it is. Nothing, everything is there. Sim Earth on SNES was pretty rad. It's got OG Grim Fandango and OG Duke Nukem for 2 or 3 Canadas each. Ooh, yeah, that is a nice deal. Yeah, I think... So I never played the first version of Grim Fandango. I picked up the remastered version and played all the way through that. So that was good. 5, 6, okay. Making sure I didn't accidentally nuke anything on here. Don't want to delete something before we looked at it. Winpool. Well, the previous CD let us down, but not good old Fun Pack 3. It's got the 16 color pool action for us. Call your pool shooting buddies, rack 'em up, and let's break. This has got quotation marks around this, so apparently somebody said that. Pool 1.4, copyright 92 to 93, Ismail Arit. Alright, let's start a game up. New game. Oop. You want to build a Win98 rig? Might just try VirtualBox for now. PCEM. That is pretty darn good software to use for emulating that stuff. I have better luck with running this stuff on it than what I had with other companies. Oh, moving the Q. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. That's different. Okay, let's go. Oh, no sound. I feel like these balls should be scratched. You can turn this off in the options menu. Where is that? Okay, options. Pocket density, move sensitivity, speed adjust, frame density, digital or chalk scoreboard, trajectory on or off. Well, I'm a noob. Let's turn that on. And oh, horrible misuse of the controls. Look at this. Radio buttons, but it should be check boxes. Warn after each scratch or show direction and hitting strength. Oh. Info, please see help menu for definitions. Okay. And you also got SimCity 4 from Making sure nothing's missing here. SimCity 4 from '05, but that's a bit newer than the others. Deluxe edition. Okay. Yeah. I haven't tried any of the newer stuff. I picked up Cities Skylines and then downloaded a few appropriate mods off of Steam Workshop because was it Biffa? Yeah, it was Biffa. On YouTube. So he goes and people submit their cities that have horrible traffic problems and he fixes them up. He basically goes through and does all various things. And so I thought that's actually really interesting. So I went and actually use his name. I go on Steam Workshop, I search for his name, and it has a lot of cities that people have made that they've submitted to the Steam Workshop with bad traffic. So if you're looking for that type of level to load up and try your hand at fixing the traffic, he basically gives you a free keyword to search for. So it's really handy. Okay, so we now have... Oh, that's all it does. It doesn't continue the line. It doesn't show the bounces or anything like that. It just shows... I mean, I guess that's all right. Oh, game over. Would you like to update the score? I guess so. Okay, what is this? Would you like to update that? Scorekeeping is manual. Okay, we got pool, 9-ball, billiard, 3-ball, and 4. But why no snooker? There's snooker. Oops, scratched. Medium score players, game contents. Win Pool is a game which simulates a billiard game by using an approach called Discrete Element Method, DEM. What is Win Pool? Win Pool is a simulation of a real pool table. It uses a method called Discrete Element Method, which allows us to simulate the real thing by calculating forces and using elastic balls. So it's not just some balls jumping around, but the real calculated elastic hits and reflections of the real pool simulation. Okay. Now, what's his general strat? Honestly, a lot of it is tear out all of the intersections and replace them with roundabouts. But there's a lot of things you can do with just placing appropriately marked arrows on the road for like left lane must turn left, right lane must turn right, and things like that. Because you end up with a lot of through traffic blocking, like clogging up the turning lanes. So by putting in stuff like that, it actually helps a lot. Dems to breaks, yeah. Oh. All right, have fun with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shadow. See you later. And oh wow, it's very detailed. There's a lot of extra mods that you need to get because a lot of you can change a lot of stuff when designing the roads and such. But there's a lot, like especially there's like a predefined roundabout builder because a roundabout isn't anything special in that game. It's just this particularly constructed series of roads with specific like yield and must turn left and stuff like that already pre-configured. So the mod for that basically just allows you to specify the size you want, and it just puts all that stuff into the map for you instead of having to like manually build it out. So that's the primary reason for having that mod installed. Tough question. Is this OS R2? It's Windows 95 with all of the good stuff. Let's see, Windows actually downloaded a pre-configured image of OS2 just to play with it, and it's interesting. Actually, I wonder if some of these games that don't function might actually work better on that version than what they do on this version. But no, just good old... and it's not time for Canyon, not made yet, but I guess we can just have this folder up and ready to go. So let's see, pool simulation, search through this, where is the thing? Games options, no, type. You can select pool to play pool, 9-ball for 9-ball, selecting billiard and choosing 3 or 4. You can also play billiard, see how to play for more. See, they show snooker on the list, and I don't know why you can't select it, and they're not like mentioning anything about that on this. This isn't some shareware that snuck it onto the CD, is it? About Win Pool. gives information about the author of the game, the copyright notice. Oh, you mean the update to Win95. Windows 95 OEM service release 2. Probably just, I don't know, about... I don't know where we go to look for that. It's like properties, OEM, etc. Let's see, it's version 4.0.950. Yeah, I probably don't have the update on this. I had USB. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that was only... The only official way to get that was to have your computer pre-installed with it. I don't know if they ever put out the actual service pack for that. I need to also try and see if I can get like actual Windows 98 running on this, but for most of the stuff that we've been checking out on these CDs, I don't think Windows 98 would actually help over Win95. On some of this stuff, I might actually want to get a Windows 3.1 thing going again. I was running Windows 3.1 in DOSBox for some of this stuff. Yeah, see, there's that. And it just won't let me select it. So, I don't know. It's cool. And it's got their DEM method that is apparently fancy. But pool, Python, oh, PolyPython. Yep. Cactus A, wheel out, cactus, etc. This was included on Games for Girls, I think. Yep, screen. Oh, is this... Oh, so that means this is not the registered version. Can run Screen Sculptor. Yeah, so they did include... So, only 7 games on the CD, and they still included some shareware. Portrait of Python. Oh, that means I know exactly what's going to happen. Yep. Ugh. Collision. That's nice jaunty little jingle signifying that you just died. Okay, link to the editions. Handy. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to look that stuff up for later. Slam. Oh. It's air hockey. Oh, this needs sound. There's really no sound options. View angle, color, sound. Oh. The way the mouse handles on this is not good. Okay, so like right now it's got control. Can I make this bigger? Will that help? Will it help if I make it bigger? Maybe a little tiniest bit better. Okay, yeah. If this sounded like real air hockey, it would be a lot more satisfying. Also, the little puck things need to actually be like shaped like real air hockey puck, or not pucks. The things you hold, the paddles. If that was like shaped like the real one, that would be nice too. This is too difficult to control, you know, it's not... Okay. Well, that's... that. Alt, please. Alt. Needs mouse capture. Yes. Yes. Yeah, because the mouse could go... Like, instead of the paddle being where the mouse is located, it was moving at a different speed, so the mouse would go off the edge, but your paddle would still be in, like, the middle. Alt key is not letting it... Oh, okay. Wait. Table surface color. Okay. Yeah. viewing angle. Okay. Yeah. So you can go from unplayable. Oh, yeah, I won't want to try again. No. Oh. I hate when they do that. They're just like, answer no, close the thing. Okay, so from unplayable to basically boring. Actually, this is kind of broken too. What the heck is going on with that? No, in the... Okay. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so... it's like not drawing most of that.
8.
8? Oh, yeah, 88? Will 88 work better? 88. Okay, yeah. 88, it draws it properly.
8.
8. It's almost kind of a little bit too boring to be okay. Gotta do some weird stuff to get the mouse back. Yeah, like right around there is far more interesting than just having it be perfectly flat. It needs to be more clacking than it's very it's not great. It needs to be like, you know, like very clacky, and then it would sound a lot more authentic. I guess the sound when the puck drains is not too bad. Yeah, that's a satisfying noise, but the rest of the clacking, that doesn't sound like clacking. Okay, so here's your opponent options. You have quickness and you have aggressiveness. Well, that was a slam. NHL 94, you say? Oh, needs clack attack? Yeah.
Open fire!
Space bombs. So we got help for using space bombs, okay, yeah. Space bombs. You're in deep space, between the Earth and the Moon. Your mission is to stop the oncoming space rocks, which are really high explosive space bombs. Attack aggressively, yeah. Turn it up to maximum aggressiveness, huh? The object of the game is to take your mouse, which will become your spaceship. Just click down on the left mouse button, and you'll be able to blast a laser beam at all the oncoming space rocks that will be appearing randomly at your spaceship. Scoring 20 points for hits and minus 10 points for misses. Timer is set to 5 minutes, but it can be lowered. Speed is set to normal, or can be changed to slow or fast. Space bombs. Space rocks count is unlimited. Click on play to begin a new game, etc. Alright, play.
Open fire!
Okay, so, oops. Target and scoring info. Space bombs, space rocks, exploded space bombs. Be careful not to miss with your mouse. It's like computer whack-a-mole. I don't know why there's these 3 pre-exploded space rocks at the bottom. Space drugs? I don't think we got a lack of those in this. It's just... Can't even have multiple overlapping sounds at the same time. Click too fast and it's just like... space drugs. Space drugs. Space drugs. Speed. Oh, okay. No precision on this or anything. Just slow, normal, fast. Time. Why is there... okay, why? Why do they have a second disabled scroll bar here? What is the purpose of that? Just they thought it looked nicer? And why is there this 3-colored recycle symbol? Cancel. Pause, stop, exit. Hand? It's just like a quick reference card.
Open fire!
Space Bombs, Arcade Series 3, version 2.0, volume 11. Wave, sound. Weird guy with headphones. Speakers pointing away from him. PCSTS, trademark copyright 1993. Tip Software Products, designed by Albert Ashton. Whee! Get the worst score imaginable. So let's... Yeah, there we go. Doing the rapid fire technique where you have your finger on the button, and then you alternate with your 2 fingers on the other hand to hit the button as fast as you can. But Donut currently shitposting from the sky. Future is weird, but sometimes amazing. Oh yeah. What they say too, like you're...
Space bomb user.
Aw, buy space bombs. I know what this one is. I have this as well from other sources, but it's Watch Out Willie! Copyright 1993. There's multiple versions of this. I don't know which. Let's see. Help about. But whoa! Watch Out Willie! Commercial version. Copyright Herbie Derby Productions. 4315 Norris Road, Fremont, California. 94536. Watch for other HDP software. Watch Out Willie. Okay. Alright, so file. Oh, we gotta open a world first. Lots of options here. I don't know which one of these is like the default level pack. Stone 1? Okay. So there we are. We are... Actually, let's just see what the help file has to say about that. Logic horror. Okay, contents. Overview. Watch Out Willie! Wow! Is a fast-paced strategy game. You are Willie, a slightly deranged caveman, and you are hungry. Too hungry for your own good, as a matter of fact. You need to guide Willie through the lands he encounters and eat all the cabbages without letting any rocks fall on your head. And you need to do it fast! Before you start a game, you need to load a world by selecting Open World from the File menu. After loading, select a difficulty level. Practice mode. No time limit. Beginner, Intermediate, or Expert. Time starts running after you first move. Guide Willie around using the mouse or the keyboard. Willie can move in all 8 directions, including diagonally. If Willie eats the dirt out from under a rock, it will fall until it hits a wall, dirt, or cabbage. If the falling rock hits another rock, it will fall off to the side. If a rock falls on Willie, he dies, and you must start over. In general, there are 5 lands to every world. Watch Out Willie saves the fastest times for each land. Note: Watch Out Willie also lets you design your own lands. Select Edit World under the Edit menu. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the game that this is based. Oh, gotta be careful there. Clear out this area, and boom, there they go. Boulder Dash. Well, Willie needs to move a little faster. All right, or we change the difficulty level. Practice mode. Okay. Yeah, Boulder Dash. So it is... Definitely... Oh, I screwed that up. That's trapped. That's why this one's called Logic Horror New Game. Whoa. That click to move is Strange. We got plenty of room for the rocks to fall. Okay, much better. Can push the rocks out of the way, it's no problem. That doesn't fall, that's good. Okay. Careful with this one so that rock doesn't fall down. What do I do here? I don't remember exactly. Okay, so follow standard circle band rules too. We've got two rocks next to each other and I cannot push that. They're just kind of stuck there. Let's see, I think... Oh, well that wasn't good. Now that cabbage is eternally stuck. As is that one. Diagonal moves can't help me. But yeah, it's totally just Boulder Dash. Oh, poor Willy. If only he had been a little more careful. Squished by a rock. But yeah, it mentioned it has a editor. Where is that hiding? Okay, edit world. Finally we have a decent editing mode. So you change between what you want to draw. So right mouse button erases, left mouse button places, but you can drag the mouse to place a whole bunch of stuff all at once. Like I mentioned though, you got 5 different boards. Whoop. Oh, you can add more. Okay, you can actually have... I wonder if there's a limit. Add lands. Alright, we're going to add until it crashes. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20... Well, okay, fine. That's enough. It at least goes all the way up to 42, so not bad. I don't know if it stops at 99 or if it could make it all the way to like 100 or something. Do put in add land. Oh. Wait.
8.
8. 99. Enter.
8.
8. Hmm. 8's on a plane, huh? Yeah, so you got original size for the graphics, 200% zoom, or custom. Set magnification level, percentage. Ooh. Open on startup? Open the editor on startup, or like open the game when Windows starts? I don't know. Options menu command. Open on startup. Oh, okay. If this item is selected, the next time you start WoW, the open dialog box will automatically appear. Okay. So that's what they mean. Open as in like open a world on startup. Well, this is the other thing that's cool too. Open new graphics. Actually, let's reload one of these first. So this just uses regular Windows icon files. And that's how all the graphics for the game are stored. So it comes with a whole bunch of different icons with specific themes. Like desert, factory, space, future, mountain, this one, thief. Some of these, it's less obvious what is what. That's kind of neat. But yeah, that was the end. Two whole CDs worth of games. Although the one was kind of lacking in its scope. But sometimes that's all you need. You need just the right amount of games. And that was a decent amount of games.